What's up, you guys? It's Chicken Queen. How are you guys all doing? I'm doing all right, you know. I'm doing good, but I also just kind of don't like this time of year. I want the sunshine back. I want to swim. Or like fall. Give me fall or give me death. I normally tend to stray away from making videos where I'm like talking about influencers or like the influencer culture, because while I do like to consume videos like that, I just like don't want to ever insert myself in like drama. But sometimes I think video essay videos are fun and can be kind of like, I was almost gonna say educational. You know what? To me, it is. But I don't know. I just felt like TANA made a MTV show and I feel like nobody talks about it like ever. And I feel like we glossed over that too quickly, and I wanted to revisit it because I remember watching it at the time and being like, whoa. Now, going into this, is there some negative bias? Yes. Being a mixed person, I tend to not enjoy racist people and or those who hang out with racist people. So no, TANA is not my type of person. She's never really been. Also kind of low-key upsets me that a lot of people that like her are like activists themselves, and I'm like, I feel like that's kind of it. Anyway, yeah, I want to revisit this. I think we should just dig right in, and we'll see if we skip things or if we just watch the whole thing through. But we're gonna start at season 1. I think it would be fun to make this a certain part series or just one really long video. We'll see where it takes us. I've only recorded for 2 minutes and I've watched nothing yet, so. Okay, I believe I found episode 1. Let's dig in. It says Tana Mongeau gets back at her cheating ex, episode 1, MTV No Filter.
So I was thinking that I should go like bringing it up like over my joggers, like ooh, like that, because the thongs are like low-key.
Okay, I will say before we dig into this, I know that she's like 19, I think, 20 at filming. Oh wait, it literally says Tana turns 21. Never mind, I'm gonna judge this bitch harshly.
And no pun intended, I'm like, but they're scandalous.
No, I think your fans have to be off.
Off.
Yeah, like a holding your shirt, kind of like a,
Like you want me to be like a whore. It's like I'm gonna take a on the bed.
I feel like the outcast of YouTube, the wild child, the bad one. But I feel like I do know what my demographic wants.
So, dude, I'm also stressing about planning my birthday party. This is the first time we're ever gonna like legally drink together.
Oh God. Ashley and Amari are my hometown best friends, and they are really the only people that I actually trust in this world. And they're kind of my ride or dies, you know?
Literally, like, this is the first time in my life where I'm starting to feel really old, and I feel like I've made a lot of really big mistakes that I've like had to grow from.
In the YouTube world, conventions are like one of the biggest things that creators go to meet their fans and stuff like that. And I kind of wanted to like start a
Oh my fucking God. I forgot about TanaCon.
convention. Bad decision.
Tonight, a YouTube star caused chaos for 20,000 angry fans as they returned away from her much-hyped convention.
I never expected 20,000 people to show up.
It was really chaotic. There was no real like direction to it.
parking issues, attendance issues, ticket issues.
This thing really is as disorganized as possible.
There's no water outside, there was no shade, there was trash everywhere at a certain point because there's no trash can.
5.5 hours of standing in the sun for this delicious sunburn.
The TanaCon situation was a lot for her to go through, for sure. I've never seen her so upset about something for so long. We had no idea that it was gonna turn out the way that it did.
I'm sorry.
Dude, this is really the first time in my life where I'm starting to feel like grown up.
It's like, yo, you can't f up anymore.
After TanaCon, I was scared to let new people in, and then I kind of jumped the gun. I rushed into a relationship, and then a couple weeks ago, I was blindsided by finding out that he was cheating on me with like 20 girls.
And now doing all this single too is really crazy because I really didn't think I'd be spending like this moment right now, like with you guys. I can't.
Jordan!
Tana, this cup is for normal-sized people. And I'm a giant.
Dude, I'm actually like feeling so many things right now. I'm actually going a little crazy because I'm not having like sex.
which is kind of weird, you know? I just don't like function properly. Ready to meet though, ready to work, totally here.
Right.
Yeah.
Jordan works out of my pool house. He is my manager. We make these great decisions together and we're always on the same page and stuff. But sometimes people will come up to Jordan and I and kind of treat me like I'm his like girlfriend or something and I'm literally like, just so disgusting.
It's so funny to hear her say that they get along so well when I know later on in the, like, if my memory serves me right, shit goes down between her and her manager.
Because if you ever were on the market again, I'm not saying you're not gonna like marry Britney, but I'm just saying you would only go for like trendy. Oh, are you gonna marry Britney? I'm sorry.
Tana likes to push my buttons by any which means she can, one of which is bringing up my girlfriend.
Oh wait, it's fine. Oh wait.
I don't know what you want me to do. I think you're the crazy. The voices are happening.
Stop acting like that.
Tina.
Stop acting like that.
There's nothing I'm acting like. Literally.
Yeah. You act like I haven't literally like known you for 5 years.
Tana is the best and worst client that I have all at the same time. A lot of times I feel like I'm her parental figure. Sometimes when Tana is getting on my nerves, I will shut down. It's because I know that if I say anything, it could result in a huge fight. Do you want to talk about business though? Seriously, let's get into a couple things that we can actually get rhythm on.
I came in here to talk about business.
So recently I've been going wholesale shopping for some of the pieces of my clothing line and I've picked out a bunch of them and now I need to narrow it down to ones I would actually want to sell.
Not gonna lie, she is kind of serving face here, okay?
I am nervous about Tana turning 21 because you do have to think about her audience and aging out, and it does happen to every YouTuber at some point or every social media star at some point, and you know, there are risks there. It actually is something that we need to think about in terms of like how much you show off your vagina. And I think like a little bit is fine, but maybe just like not the whole bushel, you know?
Bushel? Are you insinuating that I have a bush?
I'm not insinuating anything.
Okay, cool.
I don't get why it would matter what she wants to show in terms of her content. She's always been raunchy, but whatever. Why am I defending her?
My ex gave me these boxes of flowers on Valentine's Day, and I ended up finding out like he was messaging some girl on Facebook Messenger being like, oh my God, like, you're so sexy.
And I'm like, Sunny, do you heart me? Because how many other Instagram whores do you heart?
You're like, I heart who?
I mean, like, I can heart myself if you want to, like, hand them over to me.
He, like, comes back and it's, like, another rose thing. It's like, I heart everyone.
Oh?
Tana is over dramatic, and I don't really know what's going to happen. She might kill his family, contact the Pope, get, like, an airstrike to happen on his house. It could be bad.
I've been having such weird, like, demon sleep paralysis. I feel like everything makes me think of him. It's so weird.
Honestly, anything that, like, literally lingers and like makes you think of him, like you should absolutely get rid of. Cause like why would you even want to like think?
I know.
Ignorance is bliss, and like if you're not thinking about it at all, like it's not even.
I guess, yeah. Just like,
Yes, Gandhi.
do we just like burn some Okay. Should I burn like a pair of underwear that he like railed me really good in?
Yeah, I would definitely say yeah.
Okay, so they're saying they're gonna burn stuff from her ex. It's kind of not super interesting right now, unless if you're like, I feel like if you're like a fan, you would really like this. I'll be silent. We have 2 seasons to get through. We can do this. And they're all like 20-minute episodes. We got this, guys.
Oh my God, I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
The job today is to figure out, you know, your first drop. So you're gonna go through them with us and then tell us, you know, what you like, what you don't like.
Yeah, but Jordan's late.
Jordan's late.
I mean, yeah, I'm always the person who's late. I know I'm 20 minutes late, but you're an hour late. The tables have turned, and I am just off to it. This is beautiful.
I don't know if this has changed, but like I literally, like my biggest pet peeve is when people are like not respectful of like my time. And so like I hate that my biggest pet peeve has kind of become like a quirk for people, because so many people are like, oh my God, yeah, I'm the girl that's always late. I'll be late to my own funeral or whatever. And I'm like, I have a fucking kid, bro. Like I got a babysitter for this. If you're gonna be at the cafe, if we're supposed to be at the cafe at 5, like please don't be there at 5:30 to 6. Like just don't make me wait for you for an hour. Like, I just feel like it's so disrespectful, and I hate that it's like a cute quirk to like a lot of people. They're just like, yeah, I'm always late. I'm like, no. If it's not like a party and it's like a planned thing, it's like, please be on time. It's my biggest pet peeve, so I don't know. I'm sure a lot of people won't relate to that since, like I said, it is kind of quirky, but I don't know, I stopped to rant about this. Yes, I do. It really bothers me.
So he calls me and he was like, you're an embarrassment. You're an embarrassment to Lars. You're an embarrassment to everyone. So I want to call him and give him some. Yo, you're such an ass.
Why is that?
Because you called me an embarrassment today, and now you're late as like you're up everything.
My intentions were to be there on time.
Okay, so you're irresponsible and late and holding everyone up, and I'm here waiting on you.
Okay, talk to you later, bye.
Bye. I love it. He's such an ass.
Are you ready for this?
I'm ready, girl. I'm ready. I'm ready for this.
Again, I wouldn't do that in front of people that I'm trying to do like a deal with, but you know, everybody likes to handle business differently.
Okay. Like I would wear like this outfit. This ties in with this. These are next drop. Think about how many Instagram stories like don't have this. Oh, look what the cat dragged in.
We were both late. Both of us late. You're always late. I'm never late. This is the first time ever. Let's move on.
Oh, man.
When Tana and Jordan argue with each other, it's literally the worst thing in the world because they're both idiots to each other.
You called me an embarrassment today.
What time were you here?
They both need to just wear a watch, be on time, and shut up.
Okay, so I'm gonna go.
I relate to that.
I mean, it's just a little punishment for you being late, you know?
I will do it over my shirt. That's all you'll get.
I'm sorry, but the little broken like hairs from like bleaching your hair just like sticking up, just like so short. It's just so funny to me. I can relate to. Obviously my hair has seen its bleach, but actually it's pretty healthy right now, so fuck you.
Dude, us doing group activities that are legal while the sun is out is so weird.
Yo, what are you doing?
I feel like there should be a natural.
So, we decided to have a little cleansing ritual.
Just get everything off of our chest.
Dude, Ashley is cleansing a small bra from before she got a boob job.
Why are you doing this? Just for fun?
I just, just like this group of people and how they all talk together and the activities they do, I'm just like, it's exhausting just to look at. I'm like, where are the homies just crocheting together, man, and like watching Corpse Bride? I can't. I feel like these people would all be so mean to me.
Cleansing stuff from my past relationship.
Even though this breakup was so painful, I am working on so much crazy shit right now, and life is so great. And if anything, when you find out someone's cheating on you, it's a blessing because you're getting rid of something disgusting and so. Bye, sister.
He cheats on me.
For the final item, I decided that in order to just really tie everything together, we're gonna burn something that brings both you and I a lot of emotional
It's so pretty.
discord.
Wow. I honestly feel like I can actually kind of enjoy this now.
Like right now, the vibe kind of is though, like new moment, new us. And we kind of like weeded out the fakes and the people, and like our true friends are here. The people we actually care about are here.
Okay, so that was the first episode. Very all over the place and unorganized, which I guess is kind of like her. So that makes sense. Nothing too crazy. Definitely just like a lot of immaturity shining through. The video she made, the N-word, was this before or after this era? I'm interested to know that. Okay, let's do episode 2.
So is anyone gonna wash their hands since we're like baking, you know, wanna be clean?
Yeah. Ashley and I just got a manicure, so.
Okay.
Yeah. Like I did go to the bathroom, but I also wash my hands frequently.
I mean, after the bathroom.
I can't really say I wash my hands frequently.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah, so we are just collectively skipping the hand washing.
Yeah. I don't know, let's do an Insta poll.
Yo, so, dude, I'm so nervous to go to Atlanta for Wild 'N Out. Like, I'm really, really scared.
Why?
I don't know, I just feel like Wild 'N Out is like something that like is not meant for someone like me, and I'm so like memeable. I feel like if I do one embarrassing thing, like it's like a full-blown internet meme.
Wild 'N Out is like a scandalous improv freestyle type of show, which I am obsessed with.
Bitch, checkmate.
After something like TanaCon, I really expected all doors in the traditional media world to close. To be invited on something that's such a mainstream thing and seeing the mainstream media kind of accept my growth is really, really weird and crazy. A couple weeks ago, I started sometimes seeing, I should say, a YouTuber named Jake Paul.
No. Jan, we're not helping here, baby.
A few days after my breakup, I hit up Jake and we just started hanging out. I don't really know what to title it, but we're having fun.
I feel like it's gonna be a really high stress situation where I'm like really stressed out, and I feel like I don't want him to see me like that, honestly.
He ain't ready.
Jake has never seen me without eyelashes.
I'm honestly gonna try to go like months with Jake without him seeing me without eyelashes.
That's how it should be.
Usually Tana takes like a couple of weeks, even like a month for her to move on to another guy, but this one was so quick. Like she's literally been hanging out with Jake every second of every day.
How bad is it to eat raw egg?
I mean, I wiped it off of my finger.
Hey. What are you guys doing? Baking? Hi. Oh, wow.
Hi.
How
are you?
Good to see you. Hi.
Hi.
Oh, Yo, Amari, hi. Nice to meet you.
Second time meeting you with makeup on.
Yes.
Jake walked in like it was like a regular Tuesday where he would just like walk in, and I've literally like never even seen him in person in like daylight.
I was actually just telling them how we are falling in love.
I've seen him at a nightclub, but I haven't really seen Tana and Jake interact other than behind a camera. So I don't really know exactly what to think.
We're baking. You wanna just help?
This relationship is so weird. Also, Jake looks prepubescent to me here compared to like how he looks now. But okay, let's watch Tana and Jake fucking bake a cake.
Bake.
Ironic. Oh my god, this is
Baking with Jake. Bake with Jake.
I would just like to say I rhymed first.
It rises, yeah, so you gotta...
Whoa,
yeah,
I'm surprised you know that.
Do you think he's stupid?
Yeah.
So Jake Paul has a really bad reputation with ex-girlfriends, being rude to his neighbors, just being all around not so great of a guy. He's like a crazy YouTuber, and that really scares me.
I feel like you guys could definitely like do this like a little faster.
Okay.
Could be wrong.
Yes, Rachel Ray.
Consistency.
Oh my god, our hands just touched on the counter. It made me nervous.
Why did it make you nervous?
Jake is very over the top 24/7, but at the house, he was like really relaxed.
Just doing that shit like in front of your friends. Ugh. I don't know. I can be weird about PDA too. I'm not gonna lie. But like, I'm never gonna say anything because like whatever you're comfortable to do with people in public, it's like, you know. But I just like, I don't know. When I'm like with my friends and they're like all over their partner, like right in front of me, it just makes me very uncomfortable because it feels like I'm way too close to something intimate. And I'm like, are we not all here to hang out together? So I did just physically cringe. But everybody has their own boundaries and mine are being crossed.
I was just like, is this all for show? Are you still just like doing this for like cameras and stuff? Like I still don't really know the real Jake Paul.
I'm a little nauseous. I don't know if it's from the coffee or the new baby.
Oh my god, yeah, you need to take Plan B.
Yeah, but if I got in on Monday.
What's today?
Friday?
Ashley!
How are you guys this irresponsible?
I didn't feel like I like felt the grab.
How do you think it works?
I just feel like there's different levels of like getting inside of.
Okay, I think that's incorrect.
No. I feel like it can definitely go in like different areas or like levels of or like how much there is that.
That's not true. I got pregnant and he pulled out, so you know, the pre-cum got me, so you know, have safe sex, guys.
Okay, Jordan.
Okay.
I'm going on Wild and Out.
I know. And
Can you say the name of the show?
I would like to, but I'm not sure I can actually do it correctly, so I'd rather not.
No, Jordan.
Wild and Out. Going on Wild and Out is a big moment because I think it's the first time that we can really announce to the world that Tana's back and working with professional companies. Once the camera's on and people are watching, that's her thing. She can crush that. Do you know what we were doing a year ago today? We were planning TanaCon.
Oh.
Like actually,
all
like
of
a year
us,
ago today.
all of our moods dropping so hard. We all were like, oh.
I wanted to see what it was like a year difference. Like we're in Atlanta right now and doing one of the biggest things of your career so far. What are topics that you can talk about that would not be embarrassing towards yourself?
Jordan, I'm so confused right now. That this actually just made me want to like cry because you're not explaining anything. I'm hoping someone else is gonna like come in and like explain it actually.
After TanaCon happened, if I say one wrong, bad thing to someone and people interpret it in any way, like I will wake up tomorrow to Tana Mojo is over trending on Twitter worldwide.
Stop looking at me like that. You're such a condescending asshole.
I'm
like
just
I'm
saying,
stressed out.
the temperature in the room just dropped by 20 degrees.
You're just pissing me off right now.
You don't want to deal with it.
I'm freaking out.
Is her phone case a TanaCon phone case? I can't tell That would be kind of shitty, right?
If this was any show other than Wild and Out, I would just back out.
Oh my god, this is like rich. Oh my god, this is Tina Mojo.
Tina Mojo.
I don't even ever have my name properly spelled.
This is Sean, the producer of the show. This is our judging. So, top of the show, Nick does his big entrance. He'll enter the center stage.
We are ready to head down. Okay. How you feeling?
Like, this crowd could think I am the most unfunny, stupid bitch ever, and I'm just not ready.
I wasn't saying anything, okay? I just wanted to make a funny face. Not saying she's an unfunny, stupid bitch. She said that, not me.
She is constantly thinking of, is this gonna be another scandal?
God, I'm so nervous, dude.
She didn't really do anything. I would have liked to see her.
Did you know that Jake stopped by the house the other day? Like while we were like cooking? Like out of nowhere.
Is that weird that he just stops by now?
It's very weird.
I really have no idea how to think of it. I mean, ultimately for her career, it's the best thing that's ever happened.
Okay, for a manager, that's a crazy thing to say about Jake Paul, which wasn't even what I was going to comment about. I was just going to say all the neon, like, joggers and crop tops are just nuts. But that's also a crazy thing to say as a manager, I feel like. So, that's the best thing for her career. Jake Paul, really? I feel like he was behind TANA. Because why would you say... Okay, no, I can think of like a million better things for her career, honestly. And none of them has she done thus far.
Jake's audience is significantly more powerful than hers. The thing I'm nervous about is more so, we're still like reeling a little bit. Like it hasn't even been a year since TANACon. It's like, wait a second, she's dating that dude. It's always gonna be controversy with his name. And so the association might be not the greatest thing. Do you like him as a person?
I'm scared of shit from him, like by him. I don't know, like something about him kind of like scares me. I was talking to Jordan about Jake.
Oh god.
And
oh god, I'm scared. Whenever
like,
a sentence begins with I was talking to Jordan, like I literally get scared.
Well, it was like my theory. Like I thought he was like a sociopath, right?
Yeah.
Something like that. And then I was like, oh no, he's a regular human. Like that's just like for show. But then meeting him multiple times, I'm like, but is he?
Wow, that makes me sad that meeting him you feel that way.
I mean, yeah.
I'm not gonna lie to you, sometimes he makes me feel like I'm more of a sociopath. Dun, dun,
really?
Dun. Yeah.
So he does get like more normal with just you guys?
Yeah. And just the way he like processes his emotions, I feel like is more normal than me. And then there are moments though too where I feel like I'm helping him grow so much in so many ways. He like makes me want to work harder and question myself, and like I love that about Jake.
I've literally been waiting this whole trip for Ashley to pull me aside and be like, hey, listen, I'm nervous about you and Jake, or whatever it is. She always hates people I date right away until proven otherwise.
We are like actually person to person, taking things slow. Like actually, like I really don't know what's going on. We haven't had sex.
You're joking. Right? I am so surprised that she has not slept with Jake yet. I don't really know exactly what their relationship is. At the end of the day, of course, I can't make up her mind, and if she wants to date Jake Paul, she's gonna date Jake Paul. But I don't want to see him hurt TANA.
On a side note, it has nothing to do with me and Jake. Aren't you like days late from a plan B? Like, weren't you supposed to take a plan B like days ago?
After this convo, I was thinking about like crossing the street and like actually grabbing a...
But you're 5 days late.
I think better late than never.
That's a contraceptive ad. That was episode 2, again, pretty tame, but I know it gets juicier. I do. So let's do episode 3.
Oh! You're like scalding. Oh my god, wait, can I come and coordinate like the pink in my shorts and the pink in your shorts?
Oh jeez. What if I have to pee? I'm not gonna pee in the bath with you. Obviously.
You would pee in the bath with me.
No, I wouldn't. I think that's disgusting. I don't even pee in pools. For the most part.
What do you mean for the most part?
Sometimes you just have to pee in a pool.
I've never peed in a pool.
That's a goddamn lie. You definitely peed in a pool, bitch.
Yo, so I think I'm gonna get my nipples pierced.
Okay. Like both?
I'm thinking one. Well, no, I was gonna get 2, and then Jake the other day randomly, he didn't even know I was getting my nipples pierced. We were just having a conversation about piercings, and he like went on this tangent about how 2 nipple piercings is slutty, but 1 is edgy.
What?
I know, and then I was like, damn, do I just get one? Is that bad?
But like, why would you listen to him? What does that mean? 2 is slutty, but 1 is edgy? Okay. Got it.
I've been spending so much of my time with Jake lately, but I don't know where this will be in 6 months' time. So honestly, I don't know why I'm letting Jake's opinion affect why I'm only piercing 1 or 2 nipples. I should not be doing that. Like, what even are we? Like, these are my nipples.
Then that's just what I said.
I want to get a piercing with you.
You should get a piercing with me. I'm actually starting to kind of like my side hoe though. He told me he liked me the other day and I was like, damn.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Get into it.
I know. I feel like he wants to be my main hoe.
Oh my god.
A side hoe to me is someone that you value a little less than your main hoe. I mean, Jake and I aren't officially exclusive. So for me, I'm happy, I'm having fun. I'm just living my best life.
Struggling like it's Christmas.
It's definitely weird for someone with a boyfriend to have a side hoe. I know for a fact that if I was in a relationship and I had a side hoe, my boyfriend would be pissed. Tanner's relationship with Jake is more for clout. Like, this isn't a real relationship in my eyes.
Well, I feel like if it's not like a really real relationship, why would it matter if she's talking to other people? But using logic is clearly failing me. Intelligence chases them, but they are far faster.
Check this out, yo, keep filming this, keep filming this.
Ew, ew! Have you been holding a boba in your mouth for that long?
The entire time.
It's just so weird as like a manager to be doing shit like that. I don't know. Like, I guess maybe it can be normal to like be like really close friends with your manager. Just feel like in situations where managers are like besties with the person they're managing and or like momager type situations. Momager for sure worse. But I don't know. It just, but I feel like I already know like where this is going. So, you know, that was just weird. That was weird.
What are you even getting pierced? Like, tell me the truth.
I'm getting my nipple pierced.
Nah.
Just jump out.
You know that's like for life, right? And you can lose like all feeling in your entire nip.
I don't think you can lose all feeling in your entire
They said that about my nipple, or like my nips when I got my boob job. And they're kind of still working.
Hey, Tana, I'm going to VidCon.
What? Jordan loves to make everything a joke. I can deal with it 90% of the time, but like VidCon for me is such a sensitive subject. It just strikes a chord that nothing else really can.
I have to go this year. Like
to VidCon?
Yeah.
So you're invited back?
I'm just really confused because she also makes everything a joke. That just felt like the pot calling the kettle black. Whatever.
Technically, I'm not invited. I'm just going as a manager, like with my other clients.
That's invited.
Which would be fine, right? If one of your clients had a bad experience with an event, but you were invited to go for your other clients and they are going, would that not make sense? I don't know. Again, logic is not.
It's not.
VidCon is a social media convention that is probably the biggest in the industry. 2 years ago, I was on a...
Also, it makes sense that they didn't invite Tana. I'm sorry. Although I think that they said they were going to invite her and didn't, which is kind of shitty.
I really, really wanted to go.
They wouldn't give her a pass. They would not make her a featured creator, no matter how hard she tried and begged.
I end up showing up and obviously getting kind of mobbed by my fans because my face is everywhere.
It was the most hectic thing I've ever experienced in my life. There was so many people crowding her and screaming her name at every single area. She was getting bombarded left and right.
There's a rule at VidCon where you can't cause a ruckus, and it's for safety reasons because there are thousands and thousands of kids there, and Tana was not following that rule. We were kicked out, and they asked her not to come back, and to get kicked out was really, really embarrassing for her.
That hurts.
It hurts. I think it hurts me more because I have to go back without you, and that.
Well, that just felt like common sense. If you're not a featured creator and you know you have a lot of fans and you just show up at a place and everybody's like hounding you when there's like other creators there, like, again, I need to fucking stop. There's no logic here, okay?
If he has to go, he has to go. He's a manager in the industry and that kind of stuff happens, but it still kind of sucks.
Okay, seems like she's being fair about it now.
I'm gonna look my nipple in your mirror.
No, please.
Don't touch me!
Tana, don't pull out your nipple in the car, though. Seriously. No. Did you just literally take your nip out?
I was looking at her. It's her last few moments unpierced.
Is that not like unconsensual, kind of like flashing people? I'm sure her friends in the back are... I don't know. It just... I don't know. I'm looking into it too much probably. But I think it is frowned upon to just pull your nipple out. Especially if you are driving, you know, and there's a bunch of people like filming you and stuff, you know? I get that people are more open, but, you know, I feel like you have to be consensual about whipping out body parts.
All right, who's up first?
That would be me.
I'm gonna have you lean all the way back for me.
So funny story. I would tell my friends in high school that I wanted this piercing so bad, and they were like, "Don't do that. That's so gay." I know it was before I was ever like out or anything, and I was like, "You guys are so right. Oh my god." And now here I am, finally accepting myself for the person I am.
A tragus piercing does not mean anything except you wanted your tragus piercing.
Exactly. I feel so like haha because here I am living my best life.
Gay with the tragus piercing. Woohoo!
I'm bisexual.
Bi with the tragus piercing. I'm sorry.
I'm like, don't put me in a box.
I'm sorry, but it's just like so anticlimactic because I like piercing your ears. I'm like, I don't know, whatever. I guess it's a bigger deal to some people. I'm reading into things, okay? But it's my opinion. It's my channel. Like, I have a bunch of tattoos, okay? So, I've given birth. I know a thing about pain. My epidural didn't work, okay? I'm just kidding, y'all. I'm not one of those people that's like, oh, I gave birth, so you can't say that your stomach hurts. But you can't, so fuck you.
I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out, I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out.
Don't.
No one understands.
Remember, I understand. I've pierced each one of my nipples 4 times. I completely understand.
Sensitive.
Actually, men's nipples are about 12 times more sensitive. Yours are for a function, for feeding a human being. Bust it out.
Okay, with Jordan.
Oh my god, it's here!
Lean back. Lean back.
What? They just looked at me directly in the eye. I swear to god I made eye contact with it.
I want to be very clear, this is not regular for me.
I'm so scared right now. Ah! I just feel like this is real. I'm freaking out. I'm literally freaking out. I'm literally freaking out. No! You don't understand like what that felt like!
He's like on the floor when you yell.
Alright, so I need you to lean all the way back.
Like what he just did with that wipe has my whole body right now. Like,
alright, hold her down.
Oh my god.
It's just, oh, he just like wiped it clean and she like got up and screamed. Like, that's so disrespectful to the person doing their job. The secondhand cringing is very hard.
Why am I doing this? I don't know. I wanted it literally since I met you.
No touching it. What I need you to do is just be calm. Alright, here we go.
Oh my god.
Big deep breath. All the way in. All the way up.
Ow! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ow! Oh my god!
Tana's screams literally sound like 1,000 dying children, and I don't know how anyone in this shop is like okay with this right now. It's almost here. It's crowning.
Push! Is it done?
No, I just gotta put the ball and everything is done.
It's through, yeah.
Alright, we're gonna put a little pressure here. You have some bleeding. Not enough to call 911. It's over.
Oh my god! Ow!
I don't believe you.
Neither do I.
I'm doing it's okay.
It can't hurt that much.
I feel like the only people that will ever understand how sensitive my nipples are people that me.
I'm gonna give you guys my card. I'm gonna give you an aftercare sheet. You look mad.
I'm not mad. You did a great job. Thank you so much. I'm sure
you haven't even seen it yet.
I don't want to.
You don't want to see it.
Thank you so much, dude. And when we want to get her second one done, we'll come back.
Yeah.
If you're into it. If it's, if it's
I
really,
may
like,
not
how
be here
busy
that
we
day.
are.
I'm not sure.
Okay,
I think
cool.
that day I'm off.
He's like, get me the fuck out. I'm not gonna say that like it doesn't hurt her that much because yeah, she could very well have sensitive nipples, but it's just how you handle yourself in professional situations. It seems that she's having a lot of trouble with that. So what she did was plain disrespectful. And also, yeah, her relationship with her manager, it's already just like irking me so bad. Like it just feels so unprofessional. I just feel like, for my personal opinion, that a relationship with a manager should not be as such. I don't think your manager should be touching your nipple. Like, not touching, he didn't touch it, but like looking at your nipple at a show. Like, I don't know. You know, I don't know. I don't know. Okay? I'm also not from LA. Stop judging me while I judge other people, okay? Oh, but what I was originally saying is just that, like, you know, like she probably is in a lot of pain, and that's not the part where I'm like, oh my god, she's faking it. She's probably not, but like I said, just how you handle yourself.
Dude, I'm like so far beyond not okay. The only way it feels okay enough. Oh my god! I had an appointment tonight and I canceled it. I literally said, I think you don't want to me because I'm in so much pain.
Really?
Yes.
That's so scary.
I'm gonna show it to Jake though.
You're gonna show it to Jake?
Yeah, Jake's like excited. He's like, let me see.
So Jake's obviously like the one like holding the interest here.
No, and not even that. It's that like I'm closer to Jake and he like knew I was getting in. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. But you are gonna show your side to him at some point?
Maybe. I haven't done anything like with the side. Well,
With the side hoe, you want him to like wait.
No, but oh my god, these are like deep questions.
Deep questions. Do you want to hang out with your side hoe? God, I can't handle these deep questions.
Now hearing that she still hasn't slept with him, like, I don't understand why or how. It's been like months now, and I don't know if they actually like each other or not. Like, they're a little cutesy and like kissy whatever when they're like hanging out, but behind closed doors, I don't really know if they have real emotions.
Do you think Jake has?
I hope. I would want him to f other girls so that I can like hook up with other people and
Not
have
have
sex.
any crazy
and, like,
feelings or whatever.
Yeah. And we're both very like passionate people, you know what I mean? Like the other night got hot and heavy and then I left.
You still didn't him?
No, but like I was like
God forbid you have sex.
Yeah, but then what? Like we're like in love.
Then it means that she is a sociopath and she's literally just like acting like his girlfriend for control over videos, or she is actually waiting to like sleep with him because she doesn't want to get too emotionally invested.
We have these deep ass talks where we're both like literally we stop making out, we like pull away, we're like, I don't know if we should do this, like this is the moment. And Jake literally will be like that it's all like 100% like real.
Jake and I are both two very exaggerated, like dramatic, crazy people who love to play into who love to like, you know, make things crazy for our viewers and so it is weird to decipher what feels real and what doesn't. When you're elevating the out of something online, but you still really care about each other, you're kind of like, what's real and what's not.
And we just keep almost.
Dude, imagine like though, like with this tit, it would be like rip.
Dude, the thought of like my boob ever bouncing again is like a no-go for me.
I have to call somebody right now, and it's for you too. Like, I want you on this call.
What, like some Instagram story brand deal that I totally don't have to be on the phone for?
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Just take it. You're good.
Hi.
Hey, Tana, how's it going?
Good. Who are you?
Hey, I'm Jim Louderback. I'm the GM of VidCon.
Hey, that's kind of valid if like somebody just gives me a phone with a random person. I'm like, I would not want to talk to that person, so I actually do get that. But it looks like she might be invited back to VidCon, guys.
I wanted to reach out and just invite you to be a featured creator at VidCon's 10th anniversary this year.
This has to be a prank.
Not
like,
a prank at all. You know, I know we've had a couple bumps along the way, but you know, you're such a big part of our community. You and your fans are such a big part of our community. We really want you to take part in our celebration this year. It's our
ew, I like actually want to start crying right now. I feel like everything that like ever happened was such a miscommunication, and it was just this like place that I like wanted to be welcomed at like so badly. Oh my god, I want to cry.
Thank you, Jim. It proves kind of that the message of TanaCon was received. I knew this was really important to Tana and to her career, and
The message of TanaCon. There was a lot of messages there that were received, I think. Okay, so apparently that was the end of that one. I'm going to take a break and come back because it's a lot to deal with just like an hour of like Tana and her friends, I'm not gonna lie. But I know as we go on longer, it gets more and more interesting. So I'm kind of just getting through like some nitty gritty right now. But I am excited for this video. So I'll either see you guys will see me again, and it will like be tonight, or it might be tomorrow. It might be next week. But to you guys, it will just be a blip. Okay, I'm back. It's the next day, and we're gonna watch more TANA Unfiltered.
This is my roof chair, like straight up.
I'll throw it off your roof. And then it'll be God's roof chair.
Stop paralyzing your face when you imitate me.
Stop getting Botox.
Wow. Okay, so we've decided we're all getting Botox together. Big facts.
Definitely. I actually need to get some more. Like, look.
I need to get, dude, we're the same.
I was talking about
Look at my board, look at my board. Watch.
It's so weird to not want normal wrinkles. I don't think I'll ever quite understand that. I get when you're like older, but like, I don't know. I can't imagine being 21 being like, my forehead makes natural creases. But today I feel like I need to be a bit more harsh because I feel like yesterday I was trying so hard to like not be problematic, but now I'm kind of like, I should just say fuck it and get going on it. Plus, if you've watched this far, surely you're here for the tea, so.
You need help planning my
birthday party.
Ew, that voice.
Thank you. I'm like so lost. I don't even know like anything that's been going on with your birthday at all. Dude, like I know Vegas is a thing, but like what?
What I was thinking was on the 24th, my actual birthday, have a good Vegas club moment. I heard from a little birdie that Jake is gonna propose there.
Surprise.
So then after that, have a wedding in Vegas.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking the next day or the day after, we like have a big party here in LA. Get all the clout in one sweep. And then send it, that's it, off to the honeymoon, birthday's over.
If I thought Tana was actually going to legally marry Jake, I would obviously be freaking out. I'm assuming that it's not real because initially Tana was supposed to get married right after Atlanta.
Me and Jake might get married.
You're kidding.
It's this weekend, and we postponed it.
That got postponed, and now she's planning her own proposal, and I don't know what's going on anymore. I don't think she does either.
So this LA party though, I feel like it just needs to be every single person with clout ever.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I was thinking a list of 500 people, 600.
Like, you're gonna have that many people like at a club here, or is that what's gonna be like?
No, I think I want to get like a crazy ass house.
Like a mansion type.
Yeah, but like a big ass one and one with like clearance to literally do reckless ass.
So like Jake's house.
Literally. Jake would let me, but I don't think I should throw a party at his house. I think that establishes me too much as like his girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I need to invite every single one of my side. He'd probably let me. I'm just kidding.
Jake and I aren't officially exclusive. So for me, I guess we would just take the openness from our relationship into the openness of marriage, right? I mean, I don't know. I think we're all trying to piece together the puzzles of what we actually want this engagement and marriage to be.
It's just so weird, like a fake wedding thing. And I remember at the time, like, I thought it was real. To kind of try to like form it like that for a while, and it's just weird. I guess it's not necessarily problematic, except they're both very problematic people, but I guess then that would make sense. I keep trying to like I said, I keep trying to use logic. I don't know.
A proposal, a wedding, a birthday party, a Vegas birthday party, a honeymoon. But I'm having so much fun.
The style, bro. I mean,
instead of making out with 20 people this birthday, you got engaged to one.
The proposal part is a little different than what I chose to do. Because actually it's not. For my 21st birthday party, wait, this is actually so weird. For my 21st birthday party, I decided instead of having like a real birthday party, I would just have like an engagement party. And I invited both of the families over for my birthday, and we like kind of celebrated the engagement. So why did I do like the same thing? Except I did get married for real, and I'm still married 4 years later, so, you know, and we were together for years before that, so it's a little different, but as I was talking, I was like, wait a second.
Honestly, the night of my birthday was amazing. I was having so much fun with all of my friends, raging in this club, and then Jake brings me on stage and gets on one knee, and all of this craziness happens.
Can we talk about the proposal, though, actually?
Yeah.
Like, what did you think of that? Like...
It was fun. It was really, really fun.
No, but like, was it romantic? Like, was it what you wanted him to do? No, I'm just
saying, probably, if we had to talk about like dream life proposal, probably not my dream life proposal. Like, definitely would want like a daytimey, like sunsetty, fireworky like moment.
Yeah.
But I think that when it comes to mine and Jake's brand, if it wasn't on my 21st birthday in Las Vegas, drunk, like, would that be right, you know?
When Tana told me that she was first gonna get married, I, of course, thought it was a joke. After the first wedding got canceled, we rescheduled the wedding to be in a few days from now. But I don't think they should be engaged personally. I mean, they're not in love. I think people who are in love should get married.
Tyga texted me happy birthday and I didn't respond because I'm engaged.
Oh my God.
Like, so many people I want to are congratulating me on my engagement.
That's actually like really not good.
Don't get me wrong, I think a wedding is a very serious thing, but at the same time, I think Jake and I don't take things very seriously. And I have a lot of love for him, but it's still something fun and lighthearted that we're obviously doing for fun and for content.
Holy it's so dope.
I'm engaged, question mark? I'm just, life is going like too good for me right now.
All right, this billboard's dope as
That was so cool.
But we have a birthday party to plan.
And every second counts because it's in 4 days. So let's go.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Wait, okay, I don't know if it's gonna show up, but I'm pausing it. Jordan and Jake's team just called. They want to push the wedding back like a month. Okay. Oh, they want to push their wedding back? This is so not good for management. What?
So I just got your text. Like, where are we right now? Like, the wedding is not happening, like, at all?
The wedding is off for now. I think they still want to go through with it, but they want to push it a month.
How could that happen? Like, we've been planning this for over a month. Like, we have 40 people going to Vegas, like, for this wedding.
No, I know it's going to cost more to cancel it.
Flights were booked, vendors were hired, hotels were booked, we had a car service when we were getting there. We literally just did a walkthrough 3 days ago.
And you know, instead of planning a fake wedding and spending like hundreds of thousands of dollars like they just said, they could have like donated that. I mean, if you want to throw away your money, there's like so many ways you could just throw it into better things. Me personally, I would like that money to do a vow renewal because I had a COVID wedding with like 9 people. So for you, Will, it's a powerful thing. Not now, helicopter!
Why are we canceling? You found out from Jake's team, right?
Yeah.
We have to talk to Tana about all of this regarding whether she wants to now go through with this wedding.
Are you going to tell her she has to go through with it?
No, absolutely not. I don't think she should do it now at this point at all. This is the second time they've canceled.
I'm just thinking like what that'll look like. Tana Mongeau leaves Jake Paul at the altar.
Yeah, except nobody knows that the wedding has already been like planned twice and canceled twice now. Having to move that big of an ordeal just based on, you know, a text message, it's like, oh my goodness. So here's we need to go speak with her because we obviously need to decide right now.
You should be the one to wake her up.
Yeah, no, I'll do it. We're just working on so many things right now, and if one thing gets out of line, it can screw up everything. All right, I'm gonna wake her up.
Good luck.
Thank you. There are a ton of people in your room right now.
Oh, wow. What is so important that you have to wake me up right now?
When's the last time you spoke to Jake?
12 hours ago.
Did you guys talk about anything, like the wedding?
Yeah, he's crazy.
Okay.
Like, he called me yesterday and is like, good morning, I just woke up, we should move the wedding because of all the press. Like, how are you? And I literally was like, Jake, this is the one time I'm not gonna be your bitch. Like, hang up the phone, I don't even want to talk to you. Like, that's how our conversation ended.
What do you want? What do you feel?
I think it absolutely sucks that he like doesn't have a regard for like how much that's gonna like up for us. The amount of people that are gonna be let down and so angry and so upset because Jake wants to move the wedding is absolutely ridiculous.
But are we like definitely saying nothing tomorrow?
It's a wedding, like I can't marry like a tree. He has to be there. Like, oh my God.
Here's my actual fear. We've had this plan for like a month, right? A month and a half.
Yeah.
If this was a business deal, just so you know, like I would cancel this immediately and not go through with it at all. Dude, he did this to us twice now on the wedding.
Are you telling me you want to cancel the wedding?
I'm saying that we need to just be careful because this is the one time like making this video is not just putting on a white dress. Like you're literally talking about marriage.
This is so weird. It's so weird. I don't know. I kind of forgot that they got fake married, honestly. Like I remember them dating, but like it's just being such a big thing is so weird. I forgot, like, I'm speechless. Looking back on this as like a 25-year-old, it's so weird.
In terms of the relationship, like, you didn't even stay over there both nights this weekend.
I know. He actually yesterday asked me if I should move in. But I don't want to. We both are, like, on an unspoken premise of, like, it's like a Kim Kardashian, like, 72-day marriage, like, which is, like, a up way to think about a wedding. I agree.
So, in terms of doing this in 1 month from now, an actual wedding to plan takes at least 6 months. Like, actually wedding. Like, a real live wedding, flowers and bouquets and whatever else you need.
Yeah.
Like, 1 month from now, what's the difference? Like, is anything gonna be ready in a month from now? We're gonna be idiots if we do it a third time with them and then we get the same result.
Dude, I know, like, I feel like I have to today, like, call him and be such a bitch and just be like, we're not moving this again. Like, this is the date. If you move this, I'm gonna, like, I'm done. Like, this. Like, this is so annoying.
Tana, Jake's here.
Are you down here?
I'm down here, fiance. Know that I need to bite the bullet and just talk to Jake. But honestly, this is a really weird feeling. I don't think Jake and I have even really had a fight yet. Hi.
Hi.
How are you? This is kind of our first, like, conflict, and I don't love it. Hi.
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 I missed you.
I missed you too, a whole 12 hours.
Wow. It really only has been 12 hours.
Hi. I actually did miss you though.
Okay, guys, I actually did miss you. I normally don't.
Wait, why did they zoom in on this tattoo where they're like, look at this piece of shit ink? Honestly, fair enough. Well, was it piece of shit ink? Hold on.
Okay, guys,
let's be an ink master. I have tons of shit ink on myself, by the way, so this is the pot calling the kettle black.
I normally don't.
No, it looks like a
We have to have a serious conversation right now.
Should I like get ready to get punched or like?
No.
Why are they zooming on the bong? This is so aesthetic, honestly. Wow.
But I'm not mad at you because I have a crush on you. And you're my fiance.
Okay. Okay.
And like, you know, like I should be.
Why are you supposed to?
The moving of this wedding has been so stressful for me.
I ruined everything by moving the wedding.
Yeah.
Like we had a month to plan the last wedding date, but personally on my side, I didn't realize how big the potential of that could actually be. Like I didn't comprehend it. Also like my management team's like, whoa, this could
is
be
crazy.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that your idea to move the wedding is smart.
Thank you.
And I think that we should move the wedding and we should slay like a full-blown celebrity wedding. But you have to promise me that you're not gonna move the date of this wedding ever again.
I promise you that.
Jacob Joseph.
No, it is already set. Everyone's already posted that it's going to change.
I could see everyone posting it and you still changing it.
No. I could see you doing that.
You're kind of right. I can't get mad at you for doing things like changing a wedding because I would change a wedding, you know?
Yeah.
That's why we're a match made in hell.
Yes.
I think Jake just saw how much our engagement broke the internet and wanted to make sure that the upcoming wedding was a lot more dope and to give us a little more time to think about and process this engagement because it is maybe a bigger deal than we thought getting ourselves into it.
It's kind of crazy that he just like fucked her like that and her management and then she was just like, oh, okay, I'm not actually mad at you because I have a crush on you. Like she kind of, I was gonna say she made it easy for him to manipulate her, but that's also victim blaming. He manipulated her. That's what I want to say. You know, she made herself really easy to manipulate.
This is 100% legal on paper.
Wait, what?
This wedding, yeah. I can ask that, right? Like I just have like prenup. Like prenup questions.
I don't know if we should talk about that though. Because we should make it seem like it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Am I actually moving in? Or is that just for a video?
I feel like married couples normally live together, right?
Damn, okay. Should I rent out this space?
Yeah.
Like when?
This is so weird. He just, I mean, I don't know. To me, it's like pretty clear that like he doesn't like really want to like go through any of this. She's like, are we gonna actually move in together? Well, but I think though behind the scenes, I think maybe he's trying to be more genuine behind the scenes. I don't know. Cause she's like, oh, he told me we should move in together. And then she's acting him on a camera and he's acting all weird. I don't know. But this is, again, so fucking weird.
Everyone wants to know if Jana is real and what this is. And so we've just kind of been playing it up for the people because at the end of the day, we are internet trolls. But at the same time, I'm starting to realize that this could potentially be very real and it's up to us how real it is. And I am starting to get an inkling of cold feet.
Engagement craziness for an entire month. The press, the drama.
Yeah, wow, a lot of pressure. And I don't know how I feel about it.
I mean, anyone can look at this situation and tell that it is complicated as but I'm feeling really good with everything Jana right now. It's really fun. So for this wedding, I think we should have a crazy celebrity performer.
Aren't you friends with Miley Cyrus?
Do you think she would do it though, or do you think I would embarrass myself by asking? I'm gonna ask.
I think this is a clout token for her.
For Miley fucking Cyrus?
Jake and I have only been together for 2.5 months, and now we're here. We have so many things that we still have to figure out for this marriage. Hi.
Hi.
Hi. You're cute.
No, you're cute.
No, you're cute.
Stop it.
Stop it. But I don't really ever see Jake and I like hating each other. Even if out of all of this we ended up best friends or married for the rest of our lives or pregnant with 9 kids, like whatever, it's all gonna work out for the best.
Famous last words.
How are you?
Hi.
What have you been doing today?
I can't.
I just know that there's like a bunch of people filming them in the room. They're just like caressing each other, which I guess if somebody's filming like 80 hours a week, that makes sense. But I'm recoiling.
Worked out with Logan this morning.
Yes,
How was
and
that?
filmed.
Why is there chills in my leg? Like bad chills. Like I just felt my leg hair grow. You know what I mean? Like those type of goosebumps.
Cole is going Alyssa Violet on me.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, baby.
Yeah.
I'm really sorry.
That'll happen though.
But that just sucks. Jake has had a group called Team 10 for as long as I can remember being on the YouTube platform, and he's always managed a lot of influencers.
On today's video, me and Mr. Jake Paul himself in his Lamborghini, and I'm doing my full face of makeup while he's driving it.
There's gonna be a lot of people in and out and a lot of drama that frankly I can't keep up with. Wow, that really sucks. Dude, people were hitting me up today telling me not to invite him to my party tomorrow, and I already did.
Yeah, that's yeah. You should uninvite him. As like petty as that is, it's like our whole squad is gonna be there.
Just to save like drama, because I mean like I could see that being like a lot of drama.
He already posted like an Insta story saying like these ass painted over the mural in my room. And I like freaked out on him. I like posted on the Team 10 accounts. I will do everything to defend my name, my brand, my team. I'm sick and tired of ass kids who like somehow are able to fool me and the nice person that I am into thinking that they're good people and me giving them everything and then them stabbing me in the back publicly.
And it makes me really sad that that happens to you a lot.
Yep.
Doesn't make me sad.
I'm really sorry. That sucks.
Oh yeah, why don't you kiss again and moan a little bit? I think that'll make it better.
Like, let's get ready to bedazzle. Are you ready for this?
Are you trying to bedazzle your vagina?
Damn, this is real.
Me and Tana have had multiple conversations about bedazzles, and we've always wanted to do it.
So do you think Jake is gonna see this on your birthday?
I really don't know. I think everyone around me wants me to have birthday sex more than me. Like, I am so much more focused on this party and making sure everything goes fine. I know that this is a really shocking thing to hear, but I don't know if I'm gonna sleep with someone if I'm not ready. Part of me is like, just do it, bro.
I think you should. I mean, emotions are definitely gonna be a really big thing, and I don't know how you guys haven't yet.
Do you maybe want to save it for your wedding night?
We'll just have to see how things at the party go, you know? I think Jake and I are both all about the vibes and doing things when they're right.
I want to see yours.
Wait, I just have stubble, but look.
I'm not looking.
Oh my God.
Okay, that's actually kind of cute.
I'm actually on my period, though.
So, birthday.
I think after Jake, I want to date Madison Beer.
What'd she say? Like birthday clot? Like what?
Careful with the balloons. For Tana's second birthday party, we have rented a giant house in the hills. This party is one of the first things that we've done by ourselves since TanaCon. It's a huge event with hundreds and hundreds of people, 6 figures going into it. So it's really important that everything goes absolutely perfectly.
That's just a crazy amount of money on a second birthday party. Crazy how people have so much wealth and they just waste on nothing.
Her birthday in Vegas, I wasn't really involved in the planning. This party is completely me. If it's not perfect, it's on me. Hey, I'm Jordan. Hey, nice to meet you, man. I just wanted to make sure we were all, like, good. TanaCon, hopefully it made me better at my job to be able to do risk assessment and see where the problems could be.
We're gonna maintain 2 there at all
Hopefully,
times.
shit.
I'm 21! Come dress my legal body! Bitch! These are my last few moments of sobriety. I'm trying to soak them all in.
This is my 21st birthday party. There's about to be 500 people celebrating me, and I need to look like a boss-ass bitch in every second.
I need something to take shots in, something to breathe in, something to enter in, something to exit in, something to get in, something to sneeze in.
I want sophisticated, but still Tana.
What is option 2 for entrance?
A little glitz, a little glam. It's all about the content.
I love a good outfit. And so far, I haven't seen one of them.
These are paparazzi. This is the red carpet.
They validate parking.
Well, dancing, I'm drunk as Let's go,
Oh my God. We pull up, there's so many paparazzi outside. All these people here for me, it's crazy.
I mean, hop up in this race, bro.
Yeah, everyone is. Mom.
I'm mic'd up and so drunk.
You have a red carpet at your party? Bitch, you're so famous.
Walking into this party is literally crazy. They're throwing money on us with Tana's face on it. There's strippers, there's girls walking around with lampshades on their heads. I don't know what that's about.
I'm very excited to see a lot of people that I haven't seen in a while and a lot of my favorite content creators.
Oop! There he is.
Kendra Sunderland and Gina Valentina, 2 of the biggest porn stars in the world, walk in with their crew. At the exact same time as Alex Wasabi, one of the most PG YouTubers in the world.
This is actually funny as fuck.
Our party is big and good. It's also very crazy to see all of these super famous people that I love so much, but then like my dentist is here. Every person who has ever given me face injections or fixed my veneers or done my hair or styled me or anything is at this party too, which is so sick. It's just so many people that I love everywhere I look.
Before the party started, Jake asked Tana to uninvite Cole, and that decision was then placed in my hands. Cole's been somebody who's shown nothing but respect to me and my team, and so I chose to roll the dice.
Hey man, how you doing?
That is so crazy that you tell your manager to uninvite someone and they're like, nah, I don't give a fuck about your birthday. Like, what? My decision, I decided that he's shown nothing but respect to me. Okay, who cares? He's honestly a villain too. And I remember being on his side when I first watched this, but you know, he's a villain too. Now listen, I still don't like Tana, but what the hell is that?
I didn't even know he was gonna come. And so now they're here, and quite frankly, I don't want to have to be the person to tell Cole to leave.
Well, if you're a goddamn job, she's probably paying you enough to tell him to leave. Actually, maybe not, who knows? Does Tana pay her workers ethically?
A great night, you guys are cool. I told security to stay with you in case there's an issue.
Okay, okay.
All right? All right.
I love you.
I'm really scared to tell Tana about this situation because this is gonna have, you know, a major effect on one of 2 relationships. We're gonna really offend Cole, or we're gonna really offend Jake. Talk to me like a person, bro. Talk to me like a person. phone with Jake's manager, and he's explaining that unless Cole leaves the party, that Tana's fiance, who she has been waiting for the entire night, who's supposed to make this huge entrance with his entire team, is now not gonna show up.
Adam, there's 600 people here, bro. Are you kidding me? You have no idea what I'm dealing with, dude. What are you talking about? Like, there's 600 people here.
That's kind of dramatic on Jake's end, but like, if you were like, hey, I don't want this person at my birthday party, uninvite them. It is not that deep. It might be that deep to them and thus cause drama, but who fucking cares if you're like, hey, it's my birthday and I don't want this person there. Why should that person be able to be there? That doesn't make any sense.
Tana's birthday? Because people are here that you don't like? Like, come on.
No, you're kidding. That's not real. That's not real.
I definitely never thought that it would get to this extent. This conversation is gonna have lasting impacts on my relationship, on Tana's relationship, and the entire business between Jake and Tana, which has been really, really fruitful to this point.
So what do you think's gonna happen?
I think they're not gonna come, and the entire relationship is ruined. Yeah.
So big enough for everyone. You should say that, like, this is huge. No one's gonna like you for anyone, no one cares. Jake should just be the bigger person and come in the party like you guys are literally engaged. If my fiance would not show up to my birthday, we would not be getting married.
Okay, she kind of does have a point though too, like, yes, this is on the manager, but like, if my husband didn't show up to my birthday party because they're like, there's someone there I didn't like, I'm like, okay, we'll still come to my birthday party, but also fuck my manager.
I feel like birthday sex is definitely not on the table anymore.
We put so much time into planning this party, and the one thing, literally the one thing at this point that could actually foreseeably ruin the night is now happening.
This manager hugely reminds me of my ex in looks as well, and it's tripping me out and I hate it.
Can you look at this text? Why? I mean, like, we told them that we had it handled, and they're in the party, and so that's
You good? It's my 21st birthday party, and I'm drunk as
I need to take 19 more tequila shots before I can handle anything else.
My manager, Jordan, needs to be the bad guy in any kind of situation, not me. And if Jordan can't step up to the plate and handle drama like that, it's honestly frustrating.
I promised Jake something would happen, and it needs to happen. Do you understand? Or no?
Yo, Tana.
Thank you so much. How are you guys?
Good. You look beautiful tonight.
I have told Tana since the day we started working together, I will not falter my moral guidelines. And 9 out of 10 times we meet in the middle, and it's really awesome. This is one of those times where I'm not sure if we will.
So Jake is outside, but he said he's not coming in if Cole is here. So are they here or are they not?
They're not here.
They're not here, you're sure? Because he was like under the impression.
I mean, obviously, we are in a giant house party with a lot of people. I'm also obliterated right now. I just want to
tell him to get in here.
Yeah, he's being a jerk. And I just want to see my fiance on my birthday.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
This has escalated way more than I thought it would.
I mean, dude, it's gonna be like an actual situation though. If they see each other. You want that?
I hear that now Jake may be outside of the house in a limo, waiting. This is obviously just for drama, and this is the worst timing for this.
I'm going to change.
I'm hoping they just drive away at this point.
And shut the fuck up about it.
When I give people my word, I can't break it. Sorry. You know, so just, if you want to do it, I will literally go with it.
No, it's my birthday. And people I love are here. Let's send this.
Where? Oh, amazing. I see his brother. Oh my God, are you my brother-in-law? Hey! Hi, brother-in-law. How are you? Oh my God, you're my fiance.
Hi there.
So nice to meet you. Hi.
Embrace.
Hey.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
I'm sorry. I will spend the rest of our totally real engagement trying to make it up to you. There's no one here who's
That's
happy.
crazy. That's crazy.
I care about more than yours.
I don't believe you.
What does she have to make up to him?
Are you talking to me like I wasn't 100% honest with you?
Yes, you lied.
I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
And your manager did. I have lots of respect for him and you, quite frankly. This is probably like the top 3 most upsetting things that have ever happened to me in my life.
Top 3 most. Damn, you had the tier list and everything. That's crazy. You lied to me and I'm really upset. Okay. Maybe she did lie though. If she said that he wasn't there. I'm getting like she might have lied. But also he's a little bitch, so.
And like my brother has my girlfriend.
My brother has fucked my girlfriend. Oh, she fucked Logan and Paul. It's so messy. I love it. So if he already knew that, or did he just figure that out? Because if he just figured that out, yeah, I'd be upset. And like, she's kind of a little cunt for that, but.
But you was holding it in for the cameras.
You want to go talk without cameras?
No, I don't care. Like, I mean, it's whatever.
I would love nothing more.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's send it. Over there? Yeah, we're gonna have an off. Can we have a 2-second off-camera talk, please? 2 seconds. Sorry. Thank you. Honey, pose.
Honey, pose. Let's go argue. Wait, honey, pose.
Over there? We're gonna have an off-camera talk, yeah? Okay. Over there?
I don't know when episodes are starting or ending because I've been watching for a while, so I have no idea what episode I'm on, but I'm still watching, so.
I did my best, and I'm sorry. Regardless of this fight, I really adore you, and I will spend a lot of time proving to you. We're engaged. You and me.
We are?
Yeah.
Oh,
we did that. What you trying to do? What's your vibe? Now that we like got that fight out of the way.
And yeah, it is kind of crazy that they're engaged, but she fucked his brother, not him. Wow, that's crazy. So many bad people in one show.
Yeah, I want to go home. But if you want to come, that'd be dope. But like, I don't know. I kind of just want to like go home and just go home.
I'll walk you to your car.
All right.
What, he stayed there for like 2 seconds. You fucked my brother. That's one of the top 3 most upsetting things is that Cole's here. And then he left. I like that.
It's a mess. Like I ideally wouldn't want anyone to know that we even remotely fought.
Well, some people might know that you guys fought.
On like my 21st birthday party. Anyone can agree, like you're fighting with your significant other and it's like serious as do you really want that like out to the world?
No. It's fake though, right?
What are you doing in an hour?
It's already like 1, but yeah, text me.
Okay.
All right.
Good night, Jake.
Good night. Good night.
Good night, guys.
Good night.
At the end of the day, it's not my drama that I want to be a part of. I want to keep Jake happy, but I also want to have a really, really good night, and that's what I'm trying to do.
Hi. Hi.
You okay?
Sure.
I like your change of outfit.
Thank you.
Go, Santa!
Let's have fun. Let's just have fun. Yeah? Yeah, question mark.
There's a lot of big personalities here, and Tana did not want to rock the boat.
No, I love you.
Essentially, I really did just hurt Jake and Tana's relationship. If Tana was angry at me, I would completely understand for right now.
I want to let you know how we argue, right? And like try to see eye to eye for everything.
I see you eye to eye.
Yeah, I know.
I want you to know the entire time it's never that I haven't seen you eye to eye, so I'm trying to make moves that benefit me the most, but it backfired. Everything's
I'm positive that I made the right decision for me, And I'm sorry if it was not the right decision for Tana.
You're not sorry though, because you're like, oh, I'm a man of my morals. I'm like, you have a job to work. Okay, now I think we're on another episode.
Teach your dog not to bark, bro.
Things have been a little tense since I last saw Tana at her birthday party, but this is about business and our relationship has to surpass any emotions that we have.
VidCon is literally in 5 days.
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
Okay.
I might be a little frustrated about my birthday party, but Jordan is still my manager and my go-to, and I need his help. Actually, I'm actually so nervous.
What are you nervous about?
It's like all eyes on us.
Why do you think so many people think you lie?
I don't know.
Was TanaCon a disaster?
Absolutely.
I don't think you're sorry about TanaCon. Why should I believe that you've changed?
I don't think you're sorry. Jesus Christ, okay. I mean, at the end of the day, no one's ever gonna be in my head. And then in reality, the only way you can ever really show people that you're sorry about something.
I'm gonna skip through this. I'm just kind of tired of the TanaCon stuff.
Yeah. That's exactly it, perfect. A lot of people think you're lying about your relationship with Jake. How do you think that makes the fans feel?
Obviously, we're playing into the clout factor, but like, true fans know that we're not lying about anything.
Would you date somebody else while being engaged to Jake?
Yeah.
Why do you guys need to get married then?
For the clout. All eyes are on us right now.
So you think that like getting married will just raise your numbers even more? So it's just a race to the top because you can do all of those things. You just don't need to get married.
What if I care about someone so much that I want to show them my love like that? I want to celebrate our love. I want to have that ceremony.
You can literally have a luau.
Okay, so now you're just joking, yeah? Because that's not what an interview is gonna say. You have to accept that that's the way I live my life.
Oh my God, I honestly forgot I was interviewing you. I thought we were actually talking about it.
Like, you idiot.
I think that most of the questions at VidCon for Tana are gonna be surrounding Jake. But I hope there's an opportunity to talk about other stuff because there's so many other things going on in her life right now that are really, really important. Last question.
Okay.
What if you're there and you get booed?
Damn, that makes me want to reconsider.
Hi, sweetie. Will you just start setting up in Tana's room? It's time to wake up. It's gonna be such a good day. So your meet and greet is at 2:30. Okay, I feel like I need a few more minutes.
Today, Tana has a meet and greet with fans, and then she has a one-on-one Q&A.
You have perfect time for glam and to eat if you get up right now.
And it's a big deal. I think she's really gonna show VidCon, like, I can draw a crowd.
Jake FaceTimed you twice.
1:30 p.m. and she keeps trying to wake her up over time. So disrespectful, like I...
5 minutes ago.
Ugh. You like really want me to get up, huh? Hi, fiance. I just woke up. Do you want me to help you talk to people at VidCon? And you want to like show up during something I'm doing?
Jake calls and asks my thoughts on him sneaking into VidCon.
I need to like call Jordan and have him call people.
I know that Jake would not be going in 1,000 years if it wasn't for me and to come support me. So honestly, it pulled at my heartstrings a little bit.
Oh my God.
Hey.
Hi.
I got you a present.
For the first time in 6 years.
Well, yeah, and I want to be clear about it because...
I already don't like your tone of voice, so you're doing that thing.
Oh, my God. It's gonna be one of those days, huh?
It is every time.
Okay, so I never really get you presents because, like, you have, like, what do you get a girl who has everything?
Is this the gift?
Yeah.
I don't like sausage and McMuffins.
Oh, so I'll eat it. But also, this is the last time I ever buy you a gift, for real. Did you speak with your fiance this morning?
Yeah. I don't really know all the details. I just know he wants to, like, show up here for a video, and we'll go from there.
What if they say no?
Then we go from there.
I'm gonna call the VidCon featured creator hotline.
Are you being serious?
Yeah.
That's ridiculous. And the fact that that's your only connection is honestly just...
I mean, I'm gonna start with the hotline. This is Jordan. How are you? So Tana has a panel, and she has a guy, a guest, a fiance, who just let her know he's wondering if he can stop by. Jake Paul coming to VidCon when VidCon's not prepared for him could potentially be a disaster. Jake will create a ton of commotion. No matter where he goes, it's not his fault at all. He's so popular. Yeah, it seems like it's a thing that he really, really wants to do. Got it. I will let them know. All right, bye. It is, it's like a 99.9% no.
Why?
He is banned. They said there's previous history, and then somebody overheard the phone call and like hopped on as well and was like, absolutely not. Like, no, do not do that.
We're engaged. Like, everything I do now, like, could potentially involve him.
Yeah, well, the world doesn't revolve around you, and it's, you know, an event that's not controlled by you. So, yeah, you can just invite whoever you want. That's not how anything works. If my friends ask to have a girls' night, I'm not like, can my husband come? Like, just... And, like, also, like, she was like, that's why she got banned in the first place, because she just showed up. And, like, they weren't prepared for her, and so then fans were everywhere, and there was, like, no security, and it was a mess. Wouldn't that be the exact same thing?
The only thing I'm concerned about is just, like, having a disaster where we've had an amazing last couple of days, and this, like, ruins the entire weekend.
Well, it just doesn't have to be like that. It doesn't have to be drama. It doesn't have to be bad.
I know. I'm just saying this is, like, it is a huge risk. This is gonna obviously create a lot of problems because Tana wants him there, he wants to be there, and both of them like to get what they want.
Okay, we're asking and things are looking better, and we're trying to figure out a way to do this, like, safely without pissing them off.
His face is priceless.
But also, if they say no, you absolutely should not show up. I've grown from causing a mob because VidCon. Let's just keep in touch. Let's just not do anything rash, honey.
I really don't want this to blow up into a situation. It will completely reflect on you, 100% if he comes.
Tana, we are extremely late.
So you need to go in there and
Jordan,
like,
we're not extremely late.
We are extremely late. Your meet and greet started 16 minutes ago.
No, I get it that you're trying to like over-dramatize it to like paint me in that narrative.
I'm not trying to over-dramatize
I don't want to have this
anything.
conversation anymore.
I'm not trying to over-dramatize anything.
I don't want to have this
All I'm saying
conversation
is
anymore.
Oh my god, being 60 minutes late to your own meet and greet is such... Like, that's so shitty just because she was sleeping. She's so self-centered. Oh my god, it's crazy.
Don't want to have this conversation
Just walk
anymore.
fast.
I think Tana, like, deep down, knows she's really late and is running late, actually, but she knows that she's gonna finish on time. But, like, just because you finish on time doesn't mean you're not running late.
I'm a reality star. And this is my manager that can my
Fits are so crazy. Hair and makeup, good though. For the most part. The eyebrows are a little, yeah.
When we walk up, I hear Tana's name being chanted, and I can't tell if they were chanting because they were just extremely restless because she was late, or if they were really just excited.
How are you guys today? I am so happy to be here. I love your energy. You just like woke me up. Like, good morning. Hi.
So what took forever for you to get here?
I was on time.
No, you weren't.
Wait, I swear.
No, you weren't.
That's crazy to come up and say that.
But I'm bad with timing too. We know.
Henny's, sorry, I should have said Henny's thing is possible. That's crazy that she just clocked her like that, but honestly, mad respect. I want to be that girl's friend.
I don't think it matters if Tana's a little bit late.
Her fans kind of expect that from her anyways. Like, everyone knows she's gonna be late. It would be more weird if she was on time.
Did I not crush today? Are you disappointed?
No, I'm
Oh my
not.
god.
I know.
Let's try to be early next time. But also, I'm a slow ass bitch. I love you. I love you. I love you so much.
Meet and greets can be challenging because it's like you're meeting these few hundred people, and for every single one of them, these 10 seconds are going to make the rest of their day.
I wanted to propose to you, but Jake Paul stole my thunder,
He did do that, unfortunately.
So instead, I'd strip for you.
You're stripping right now.
You want to give every single person the same exact energy. You know, you don't ever want to give someone less of you or not what they see online. And there's a lot of pressure to really give someone your all in 10 seconds and make this experience special for them.
Did you go to Tana?
Yeah, I did.
Oh my god.
I stood out in the sun and everything.
Yo, honestly, it is so crazy to me when people tell me that. For you to still support me, for you to grow with me, for you to like be at VidCon here. Dude, look at the goosebumps.
I know, same.
It's ridiculous. I'm
I know, I'm
serious.
shaking.
I just want to say thank you.
2,978
Miles to meet you.
I love you so much. Thank you so much. I messaged you in 2015 being very suicidal, and you messaged me back 2 times, and you literally saved my life, Dan. I just want to let you know I love you so much. I am so changed my life for the. I am so happy that you're here. I'm serious. I value you, and you are so loved, and now you are so much stronger and smarter and wiser. I love you. I love you.
I think that's a really cool thing, but I will say I'll never understand it because I think like just putting so much, I don't know, I guess I just don't really believe in like parasocial relationships that much, because I think investing so much love and time and energy into a person that you don't know, and you might meet them for like 10 seconds, but you're never gonna really truly get to know that person or spend time with them. It just doesn't feel like healthy to me personally. And just like, yeah, and then like things come out where people do like really honestly heinous shit, and then like they're like, oh my god, I love them so much, I'm so surprised that they did this. And I'm like, really? Because you like actually didn't know them at all as a person, you know what I mean? So like, I don't know, like I think it's sweet that like people can feel like so close to someone like that, but it also just feels so dangerous to me. I don't know. Sorry, one of my rants.
I just got off the phone with the second VidCon executive who told me that Jake was now allowed to come to VidCon.
Extremely confident with Tana on stage and answering these questions. She's gonna kill it.
It's crazy that people do things like this to me because I love to make YouTube videos, but like, no, never am I gonna be in front of a crowd, like, swear to God. I would be way too nervous.
Nervous about are how the audience reacts and when Jake is going to arrive, because I still don't know that.
Overall, emotionally, business-wise, everything. I've grown up like 10 years in this last year.
Tana Mojo, I mean, let's see it.
She's engaged, ladies and gentlemen. She's engaged.
Okay, so let's see. We need to go a step-by-step process of the engagement because it was really the news that shook us all to the core, honestly.
Okay, it shook me too.
What was your reaction like when Jake got down on one knee and pulled out the ring?
I was very, very intoxicated. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's legal to say that because I'm 21 now. So it was kind of just a moment of like, you're crazy, Jake Paul, but you're crazy like me, and I like it. Here we are.
What do you have to say to the people who are still questioning if the whole thing is even real? Because now
me too. No, I'm just kidding. Jake and I are just like having fun and putting it online, and I don't know. We really don't care what people think.
You look beautiful.
You're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. And he's on crutches.
Hi, fiance.
It's not really like necessary for Jake to show up and like take the stage and like ruin her moment. It's supposed to be about her and like VidCon. What's up, y'all? Yeah, it's okay to talk about Jake, but do you have to like appear like? We get it.
Yeah, it's kind of, I don't know. It's just everything she does, he's got to be there.
I have a surprise for you.
Oh my God, oh my God.
Okay, so guys, I wrote Tana a poem. Okay. The day I met Tana, she ate my banana.
Hey, it was...
2 years later, we turned into Jana.
Even though I knew Jake might come, him showing up with this poem was a complete surprise to me. And I feel like he knew just how to make me laugh.
Yo.
Come on.
Best fiance ever. Jake Paul, will you marry me?
Yes, I do.
Holy that's ridiculous. Wow, I can't wait to get after this.
Keep
When Tana's referencing having sex with Jake tonight, I'm literally thinking in my head, yeah, you're probably gonna get but I know it's not gonna be from him. I feel like they pretend that they're hooking up to the public because it makes things seem more real, I guess.
Yo, you crushed that. You absolutely crushed that.
But if I had to place a bet on how long Tana and Jake were gonna stay married, I would probably give it a couple of weeks.
Crazy emotional. Okay, oof, I need a break. There's just so much VidCon and Jake and Tana. I'm over it a bit at the moment, so I'm gonna take a break and then come back. But oh my God, like, the like manipulation, the craziness, the disrespect, like it's just so fucking messy, and like I don't know. It's also just disappointing because like there were times where I thought Tana maybe like changed as a person and was getting better, but then just things get revealed and you're like, oh man, like some people are just not gonna change and not gonna get better. But okay, I'm back. I have pink purple hair now, and let's finish this. Well, finish the first season, that is.
Because you say that I'm never thoughtful.
You're never thoughtful.
And I was like, what could
I mean it.
All right, let's go get some
Seriously. 3.
Okay, so I think we're on the last episode of season 1, I want to say.
Hi. You're getting married. That is big facts. That is big facts. Holy Okay. I want to show you the house. They painted the house and it looks crazy. And I want to show you. So let's go.
Jake and I decided it would be a good idea to go back to Vegas and have a crazy wedding. Jake and I are both two very exaggerated, like dramatic.
Okay, you know what bothers me? She's always been known to be like, oh yeah, I always have my track showing or whatever because she has extensions. But I've seen multiple times throughout this show that she has hairstylists. And I'm like, if she has hairstylists, then why are they letting her tracks show? So honestly, I'm not blaming her for this. Why do I keep ending up on her side?
My white coat made me like TANA Mojo.
Fuck, that's actually kind of funny.
People who love to like make things crazy for our viewers and you know, so.
Like her hair is multiple different tones of blonde. I don't know, it's bothering me. Clearly someone styled her hair, right?
Are you ready?
Holy dude, they really did it.
Jana forever. Like the house just having at TANA Mojo across it, like thanks.
I do not remember any of this. But you know what? Not my wedding, not my circus, not my monkey. Except I am here to judge it, so it kind of is my circus and my monkey. And that is insanely tacky. Till Cloud do his part also. I want to vomit. When Cloud just became a thing, I remember like, I think I just always found it cringy. Like clout, like what kind of word? Ugh.
So good. Don't get me wrong. Jake and I are so fully aware that our marriage and our engagement is so far from what a traditional marriage and engagement are. But I think that Jake and I are in a position that is very not traditional. Our lives are also our business.
I want food and there's like not food.
I don't know, I get that, but she probably spent like thousands of dollars alone just putting at TANA Mojo on her house and stuff like that. I don't know, it just like all the reckless spending just makes me upset because I'm broke. I mean, I'm not broke, but like in compared to them, I am fully broke.
This engagement that is real, but a little rushed, but we're okay with that.
But it's so weird because they go back and forth between saying it's real and then saying it's not real and like saying they care for each other and then being like, yeah, but like blah, 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 like it's fake. Which like, I know in the end that it was fake, but it's just weird that like they go back and forth to calling it real. I don't know. Just like weird to lie to all your followers and also spend like hundreds of thousands of dollars on just nothing. It does kind of piss me off and I am salty and I can admit that.
We're crazy mother.
Should I go see my parents? I don't want to.
Are you inviting them on Sunday?
No. The thought of it is too much for me, I'm serious. Like, I can't.
Tana's always had a really weird relationship with her family.
Ditto.
Sometimes when it comes to stressful things, Tana likes her parents to just not be there. So their relationship is fine. But yeah, I think there's gonna be some people who question why her parents aren't there and why I'm the one walking her down the aisle.
I do think it's such a weird look that like Jake's mom's there and like my mom isn't, but like I'm gonna have to babysit her all day. And I'm not gonna be able to.
Yeah, that doesn't matter. You don't need to invite family to. I'm a big believer in, as I've gotten older, like families who you choose, for sure. Cause like, yeah, like so many people have shit family that treat them like shit or abusive. And it's like, there are a lot of people that still believe that you should try to have them in your life. But I am not one of those people. So honestly, her not inviting her mom to a wedding, I know like might be societally crazy, but it's also a fake wedding, so.
Should I be high on my wedding day?
Is it legal in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
It is like that moment, you know, where your little girl is growing up.
The dresses are here.
Let me see.
Oh my God, I love how you handed me one. Look, I'm gonna put it on. Interesting. So for Tana's bridal party, we have Ashley, Natalie, Isabella, Mario, and a whole bunch of people from Jake's team for whatever reason.
This is literally a size 4.
That looks big for a 4. Are you kidding? I don't want to wear this to the wedding.
I'm a bridesmaid as well, but no amount of money in the world could get me to put on one of those dresses.
I mean, should we just like try them on anyways?
Yeah.
Have fun. They're ugly. I'm supposed to go get a pink tux today. Baby pink.
I don't know, I don't really think they're ugly, but I guess I'll see them try them on.
You don't have a tux yet?
Not exactly.
The wedding's in 2 days.
I know!
I think this, but it doesn't do much for my ass. This is horrible.
We just have to talk to Tana later. I feel like she'd see it and probably hate it.
She would want us to look hot.
Okay, yeah, they're not very good. Yeah, they look like weird fake silk.
Unfortunately, I did pick out these dresses, so I'm definitely gonna have to find some bridesmaids dresses that ship.
Wait, they were complaining about them like it was Tana doing that, but they're like, unfortunately, I picked it out.
I haven't hung out with Jake that much. Like, they started dating, what, 2 months ago? And now they're getting married, and I hardly know the guy. Like, I hardly know him.
Yeah, that is a little weird.
But, like, are you even, like, good friends with him? Like, would you say, like, you guys are
No, we're not good friends. For sure not good friends.
Do you have his phone number?
I feel like it's like working, because when they're together, it's like just, it flows so natural. Like everyone, like he laughs, and I feel like that's something she makes him do, that like in a genuine way. Like she's not throwing an egg at his face or like pushing him in a pool to make him like smile, you know?
Yeah, he's just the worst.
Jake and Tana still haven't slept together, huh? Like, I ask her every single day.
Which is so funny.
I don't know, I was talking to her yesterday about, like, you know, her, like, guest list or whatever, and I was like, what if you literally, like, someone else in the bathroom at your wedding? Like, I could totally, like, actually see that happening.
The whole world is wondering whether or not Tana and Jake's marriage is real, and me being her best friend in the entire world, I should know that, and I don't.
I feel like Jake and Tana, I don't know, they could last.
Is this shit not fake? I don't know. Maybe they told them to like act like the marriage is real, but
Oh my god, I can't believe you're going to the wedding. That's so exciting. Did you ever think at 15 when you were like doing my nails for the first time that you'd be like going to my wedding? Hell no, you're a spoiled brat.
Thought of what Jake and I have and what we make together is so magical that sometimes it's worth a little bit of stress.
Who would have thought you'd be getting married?
Dude, I know, it's so weird.
So are you guys gonna move in? Or are you just gonna have like an open relationship? Or are you gonna move into his house? What's gonna happen?
I really don't know what to do. I think I'm gonna take that one hard day by day. I don't know. The idea of that scares me a lot.
How did you know like he was the one?
I mean, obviously, like it was rushed for the crazy factor, but at the same time, I do think Jake has the one quality that I've never like seen in anyone else, because I feel like he makes me like my best me.
Right.
I don't know, I think that's like really what like life is about. Like right now, like being with somebody who makes me my best self is like the best thing ever.
Jake and I have been spending pretty much every waking moment together. We're getting closer day by day. We're still having just as much fun as we were in the beginning. We still off camera are making sure that these real moments are very real, and I'm super happy about it and excited for what the future holds.
The mansion looks so amazing. And it kind of matches your nails too.
Yeah, oh my God. I'm like, they painted the house to match my nails. No way.
What?
He said A first. What's he gonna spell? Annulment.
Annulment?
Are you kidding me? This is beautiful. Don't these last for a really long time too? I heard that. Oh my God. Maybe the roses will last longer than our marriage. Stay tuned. Just kidding. We're married forever. Together forever. You see that house, bitch? You see that house, bitch? Oh my God. Should we take off our shoes? This is our room. Let's get comfortable. We're at home.
That by far was the craziest jet ride I've had my entire life. I've only taken a jet twice, and I know for a fact every other time I take one, it will not be like that. So at the house, we have 2 rooms, 2 bathrooms, and there's like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 of us. I don't know how many of us are getting ready, and it's kind of really tight and compact.
But honestly, I should have taken the nap, because what am I doing now?
Tana takes up a lot of space because she has literally 4 suitcases, and she has 2 people doing her hair, doing her makeup. We're just kind of everywhere. I'm so excited to have a fresh-ass bald fade. Oh, bitch.
Jake and Tana created this plan to get married on the internet. So this wedding is going to be live streamed.
It's kind of crazy how many people, like all the influencers are going to be vlogging, every single person.
This wedding in itself is not just about their relationship. If it came to doing it just for love, they might have eloped or done something just for the 2 of them. But this is supposed to be grandiose. This is so people can see. And now the lines are completely blurred, whether this is business or a real relationship.
I think we have like 10 confirmed media outlets.
It's like that big.
But yeah, no, the attention is insane. Like my entire timeline.
Because people don't want to miss it. Because it's like, who does this? This is like a once in a lifetime thing. 2 of the biggest YouTubers getting married.
If Tana was my actual daughter, this wedding would probably be a little bit different. I wonder how many times I'm gonna have to walk her down an aisle.
Hopefully just today. Jana forever. Yeah. Fans on Twitter think you're jealous and that a little bit of you thinks you should be marrying Tana.
Yeah. Well, here's what I would say to them. They're wrong. Completely.
What the fuck? That's weird.
Little girl's getting married.
Your daughter's getting married today.
Time to give her away.
To Jake Paul.
Take her, bud.
She's all yours. I wonder if she's nervous at all.
Yeah, she's not. Unless it's Wild and Out, she's not nervous.
Oh my God, I'm getting really nervous.
Hey, is her assistant wearing white to a wedding? I know she probably doesn't care, but like, I don't know, even if people don't care, I just feel like on principle, I'm like, eh. Because honestly, it's been pretty uninteresting this episode, sorry.
It's okay. Do you know anything about weddings?
Hi.
Yes. Oh my God, that hey literally makes my heart drop every time. I'm like, what did I do? I missed the rehearsal, but I'm hoping you sat in on it.
No, it's pretty much just walking.
Imagine referring to my wedding as pretty much just walking.
She missed her wedding rehearsal? That's crazy. There's probably a lot of people waiting on her.
Oh yeah.
Did you write vows?
No, but my YouTube video today was a one big vow, so I'm actually stressing on how to top that or what I do, and I've actually been waiting to talk to you about it. Did you know that?
Oh yeah, what are you gonna do?
I don't know. But like, you don't do anything we're doing today. I think the MO for today is nothing is traditional, and that's okay.
I think Tana completely understands that this is an aberration in terms of like how normal people would view a wedding. I don't think she cares. What this is to her is a moment in time and a celebration of how she feels right now. She's gonna do things based on what makes her happy and living in the moment. I think you should have something prepared.
I'm kidding.
And make it funny.
We're gonna prepare, so funny, you think funny? Or is it a crying moment?
You gotta.
Because I could cry. If I drink, I could cry.
You lead with humor, and then you go into serious.
Us planning my emotions.
No, just speak.
Like we could really set a rhyme moment. I'm already kind of like you thought this was for clout. Originally, that's what we were all about. But like without a doubt, like it really could like slay, right? Like a full blown like poetry vow moment.
Yeah, and I don't think you have the time for like the amount of effort that would take right now.
I disagree completely.
Should I write your vows?
I would trust you to write my vows.
Jake, I love us. That's how I would start it.
Jake, I love this for us.
Jake, I love this for us. There is not one single press outlet missing from this wedding. I think that's a really good way to
Jacob
start.
Joseph Paul, I love this for us. Trust. Or prenups are probably something we should have discussed. No.
I'm not a paperwork ass bitch. I think that weddings and love and all of this kind of stuff should never ever be about stuff like that. And at the end of the day, we are just having fun, and this should just be another fun thing that we conquer as a duo.
I don't think weddings should be about vows. Crazy girl.
And I think it's also one of the biggest moments of my career.
My traditional sense of a wedding is a lot different than Tana's sense of a wedding, but Tana wouldn't be doing this and going through with an actual wedding if there weren't real feelings and she didn't really actually care. I don't know if I would define it as love, but there's a connection. There's a really special connection. Yeah, it's love. So you think this is like for the rest of your life?
I don't think like that.
Of course not.
I can't.
No, I know. Why would you?
I take every single thing I do moment by moment because that's what's beautiful about the position that we're in.
Exactly.
And I'm happy right now in this moment, and that's all that matters to me. And at the end of the day, people take marriage so seriously, and it is serious and sacred and blah, 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 but like if you're not happy, then you get out of it. And it was awesome for what it was.
Low-key bars. How much harder does it really have to be than that?
Tyler's blonde, and I keep thinking he's Jake, and I'm like, wait, style me.
I am so happy that we ended up getting different dresses. Like, these ones fit so much better.
Ooh, I look sexy.
Natalie, we need to find Jake.
He's not planning on going out at the cocktail hour at all. They styled him for the pink dress. So.
What about the E! News interview?
Like, could you do it by yourself or no?
I guess I could, but I also think that maybe the no veil, because the veil only kind of makes sense if I'm like with the groom. So now I have to wear this veil that matches this dress with that dress, which I need to ask Tyler Lambert about because it's made for this dress, as you can clearly see.
Looking up to like the Kardashians, they have like 2, 3, whatever, how many dresses for their weddings. Obviously, Tana has to do the same. Like you have to have your ceremony dress and your dress for press. So, speaking of Jake, are you guys gonna actually have sex tonight, do you think?
That's what I was wondering.
Yeah.
Literally what I was wondering, sorry.
Actually, with the bikini wax and all.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. There was a moment where I was like, wow, do I send this? Do I send this?
Did you send it?
No, we didn't send anything. There was just a moment where I was like, ooh, like I could hit it right now. But then I was like, oh wait, got a veil to put on.
Tana and Jake still have not slept with each other. At first, I thought it was like a good excuse to like wait for your wedding night, but at this point, I'm just over it. Like they're just not gonna and that's that on that.
That's so random. I don't know. It's just so weird. Like you like this person and you say this love this person, but you're like not gonna fuck them and you're a whore.
I should leave.
You're giving away your daughter. Is she gonna get railed or not?
I object.
Ow.
I mean, have a little respect. I'm the father of the bride.
This also manager, father of the bride thing. Very weird. Don't like it. Not into it.
What's up, guys? I am actually changing out of my first wedding dress right now into another one, but also my ass looks fat. Just wanted to share. The wedding is live, if you didn't know. Swipe up right now and check everything out. Holy
So we're like 2 minutes away from walking down the aisle, and I get a text from a security guard who was at the party telling me that he heard there was gonna be something planned at the altar, whether it be, you know, a fight or some sort of charade. And he asked me if I knew about anything, and the answer to that was, of course, no.
Yo, are there any, like, antics, like, planned for, like, the ceremony?
If they are, I don't know about them.
You sure?
Tana said she knows absolutely nothing about this, so I don't want to freak her out and create any situation. So I think if something is going to happen, we'll have to handle it in the moment.
Yeah, will you shut the door? Yeah, because my ass is out. Fat. Yep.
You ready?
Yeah, I'm thinking about my vows.
What are you thinking?
I was down to get married. I knew who to call. I'm happy to call myself Tana Marie Paul. Bad? Jordan, I have no vows. I'm dead ass.
See, this is what we did.
No, but like I'm not gonna take my phone up there.
Okay. That's fine. Just go from the heart. You don't have to make it too melodramatic. 4 or 5 sentences. That's it. It's only live streamed in front of like 50, 60,000 people. And then it will be seen by millions of others after that, so.
I can't believe she's throwing out the vows because we just worked for a significant amount of time on them, but I also can believe it because that's what she does. She's a perfectionist, so if she doesn't like the final outcome of something, she scraps it immediately.
Hearing Tana Moja as a perfectionist just feels silly.
Should we get married now? Not me and you, but should you go get married now? Because we gotta walk down the aisle like an hour ago. You trying to walk down the aisle?
Let's go.
Let's go walk down the aisle.
I guess, yeah.
Let's go walk down the aisle. Let's go do it. Let's go kill this.
Her dress being like feathery and ombre to pink is just crazy to me. Free will.
I'm like, should I do this? Is this too far? It's kind of crazy. Even if it's not on paperwork, like, I'm still putting out to the world that I'm marrying this person, and that is a very scary thing to do.
Even if it's not on paperwork, it's fake. It's fake, and I know.
I heard there might be a fake fight, by the way.
Holy.
We go before
this is a wedding. These are my last moments as Tana Moja. Is this like
Or seeing how crowded it is in that little area is a little overwhelming. Just a ton of commotion. It's every press outlet. I mean, it's everybody on the internet, all of her friends. Everyone's looking at this and everyone's talking about it. And so it's stressful. It's a lot of pressure.
We are gathered here today to join these two social media juggernauts in holy cloutrimony.
Holy. This is time for vows. I wrote a lot of cheesy. The cheesy started with, they all might think it's pretend, but 2 years ago I met my best friend. You wake up the little kid in me, and you make life so ridiculously fun. You make me so excited for every single day. And I don't give a what anybody thinks. I love you, Jake Paul, and I'm excited to marry you today.
I could have prepared for this moment and written something special that would have come from the bottom of my heart, but I wanted to freestyle these vows. We are the same person in opposite genders. Your beauty every single day amuses me. From your outfits.
He's like Fashion Nova #ad.
To them white teeth. I love you.
That speech might be longer than the marriage.
Jake's vows kind of sucked, not gonna lie. They were too like goofy and silly. You're at a wedding, you are the one getting married. Like, be a little serious.
He just doesn't give a shit about her. Like, that's the real tea. But whatever.
Lamborghini right here.
Daddy's rich. Daddy's rich. Daddy's.
I wouldn't call this ceremony romantic. I really don't know what to call it. Uncomfortable.
Do you, Tana, take Jake and stick this in it? You do?
Wait, is that?
And yeah, that's how you do it.
I do.
Exchange the rings. You may kiss the bride.
I see this guy throw this drink at Tana, and I literally don't know what's going on. Like, I'm still clapping, cheering for them to like have their first kiss.
I have no idea what's going on. It's just a bunch of people pushing each other, and immediately I thought maybe this is planned. I mean, it's kind of like what Jake does, though. You know, a lot of his content is built on shock factor and stuff like that. So creating some sort of diversion or story is totally cool, but pouring a glass of champagne on the bride is not cool. Probably not the best way to start a marriage.
Look at me. The only thing that matters right now.
Well, I'm like shaking, bro. I'm like shaking.
The only thing that matters right now.
I'm like shaking.
I love you.
Look at this ring. I spent so much money. Look at the ring. Congratulations.
I love you.
Right after the ceremony, Tana and Jake have to get ready for the reception.
Let's go. Do your thing, baby girl.
Which is kind of nice because we finally get a moment just to kind of collect our thoughts.
Why is your cheek red?
I got popped.
By who?
I got popped in the fight.
Wait, actually?
Yeah.
Like, did you go inside of that fight?
No, I was just sitting on the outside. I was like, what is going on? And then someone was like, pop! I don't know what happened, but a fight. I don't know who it was. I don't know what team it came from. I don't know
what team it came from.
I have no idea where it came from. I don't think it upset her that much, but if it was up to me, that would have never happened, though, no.
Yo, someone fought at our wedding. They threw a drink on her, and my shooter beat the out of him. Hey, tell me you forgot.
No.
You forgot?
No.
Oh,
Sorry.
damn.
You married someone a little too like you.
You're amazing.
There's a lot of stuff about whether this is legal or not, or if any documents have been signed.
Let's go.
I got it.
Let's go.
I mean, we might not be recognized by any county, the United States, or any part of the world. But under YouTube law, Jake and Tana are married now. Whatever they want their relationship to be is up to them. And what goes into actual marriage, I think, is left to be seen.
A Tana Mongeau fairy tale ending in happy ever after? Like what? I feel lucky. I feel happy. It is a crazy emotional feeling for me right now.
This is road safe?
All right, wait.
I'm like that. The past year of my life has been the biggest roller coaster I've ever been on, with the highest highs and the lowest lows. But the amount of growing up I have done in the last year is absolutely crazy.
Okay, so that's season 1. I just feel like everyone is just really immature. Like, I do feel like a lot of people see that Tana was vulnerable and they took advantage of that, and the way they treat her, like, I can look back on it now and be like, hey, that girl is like in her young 20s, and like all these people around her being like, do this, and like she's just trying to like keep the people around her happy. So it's weird because I feel like I was like watching her get manipulated, but that doesn't negate from all the stuff that she does do, and the fact that, yeah, she is like pretty crazy and selfish and a lot of other stuff, but just everybody in the show was like kind of a bad person, except I feel like her best friend Ashley and like Amari, is that his name? But let's go to season 2. Just a lot of bad vibes, honestly. All right, season 2.
What up, bitches? I'm Tana Mongeau. A storyteller, you
Make sure it's still tight.
Yo, me doing Kegels after getting railed.
I've never heard that come out of anyone's mouth before.
Yo, I still need to use a lot of this stuff though too for actual packaging.
We can repurpose it. Reduce, reuse, and recycle. We can take it right off Amari and then still use it for your stuff. Jordan has been working out of my pool house for what feels like an eternity. And now he's moving to a bigger office space here in LA.
I love how we're supposed to be like...
None of them have asked me why I'm moving. I love my job. I love being their manager. I just don't love being their babysitter and everything else. And so I think this will create some form of professionalism.
That is crazy coming from him after what I've seen in the first season. I need some professionalism. Yeah, I think you do.
You need a photo in that for your Instagram.
How are you gonna sit?
That's how it feels to sit in gowns at award shows. Okay, I'm gonna actually help you pack.
I feel like Tana's probably super sad that Jordan's moving out of the office.
I feel like there's a lot of stuff in here.
There is.
Because I know, like, even like seeing Jordan literally brightens like her whole day, her whole week, her whole month sometimes.
So let me present to you what I've got going on here. So first, yard sale, you know, because we're having a yard sale. Venmo friendly.
That's so funny that he only glittered the YSL.
I put the glitter on the YSL to remind them that yes, we're having a yard sale, but we are still in fact rich. Hey bitches!
Trevor Moran was my first real friend in Los Angeles and in the YouTube space. And Trevor does not live with me. However, it kind of feels like it. Trevor's always at my house. I've always looked at Trevor as just like a pop star, an entertainer. Trevor walks into a room and everybody turns their head. I've been working on a song. Not you, I'm not a pop star yet, but like I think it's like I'm on like a staircase, like getting better, which is fire.
Okay, so you're like singing.
I started making music as kind of a joke.
Like I'm Hefner.
I think Hefner was fun, you know, and like, yeah, like she doesn't take herself too seriously, which I feel like how like a lot of YouTubers that aren't technically musically talented, if they want to make music, I feel like that's how it should be. I've seen some bad YouTube music, let's say that.
I'm a screen drawing to the pen in the game.
People are gonna listen to this. I should probably make some other music and try to get better.
I don't like it now. Yes! Yeah. This album's gonna be so good!
I met Maud through Tana when they were in some three-way relationship with Bella Thorne. I don't really know. That is their business. I vibe with him so well, and I think it's so awesome that Tana introduced me to him.
Oh! 6 hours late.
Who the is that?
Hello, friend.
Wow. You're early for Tana time.
Honestly, for Tana time, I'm hitting
The
right
sun's
now.
out.
I love seeing you in like these kind of environments.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If anybody knows
Me and Maud are like,
Kind of want a mask? Like,
do we call 911?
I'm so uncontagious though, I promise. I'm stressing out, I'm so nervous. I kind of want to play you like 1 second of the chorus.
Okay.
And you tell me what you think. Showing Trevor this like unfinished song right now, especially someone who eats, breathes, and sleeps music, is terrifying. I know he will literally flat out look at me and be like, this sucks, if it sucks.
Let's do it.
I'm scared though, it's still like,
I know.
It's not on the final master,
I know,
he's just doing it now.
It's okay.
I'm nervous. Oh my God, I'm so scared. The eyes closed, I'm so nervous.
I remember she performed this live and I saw it on TikTok and I need to insert it because it is just not the same.
Fuck, I'm nervous.
I've been there and I've crossed the line. I think I can breathe again over time without you. And I know that I shouldn't care, but I can't breathe without you. And if the truth isn't there, then I wanna lie with you.
You sounded incredible.
That chorus hits.
Screaming and angry. The bitch had emotion. You can't beat that.
This is definitely like showing growth as an artist. And it's like,
thank you.
It's awesome.
I'm like, oh, you with it, really?
so like, look, you know the one part that we have to do? The last line.
Okay.
Can you sing today or no?
I can't sing this year. Watch me try to do that right now. I can't without you. Like that. Are you kidding?
What happened?
Why?
My lungs are just like failing me right now. Like
Your lungs?
Yeah, like
well, that's not good.
Yeah, no, I know. Tuberculosis.
Why don't you stop smoking weed?
Honestly, I'm a addict and it sucks. Like it's just like trying to like fit that into life is like been difficult. I'm sure y'all can relate on that one.
Like, cleaning up isn't lame. You know what I'm saying?
It's not lame. I don't know if you know this, but I recently made the conscious decision to go sober. I just had a really year, and I don't really know how to deal with things on my own. So I just started drinking so much.
You're just stuck in this hole by yourself, and it's really dark.
And I feel like I've really seen Trevor struggle in a lot of ways behind closed doors over the past year. There's no way, guys. It's like 7:30 in the morning. Trevor, stop, please. There was a while with Trevor where I was kind of going to sleep at night, like praying that he wouldn't die, which is really dark to say.
Oh, that is sad.
You're a singer now. And Adele has never smoked. I promise you. I promise you. And yeah, I'm gonna compare you to her right now because that's what we're shooting for.
We're shooting for the
We're shooting for the stars, okay?
Yeah, if we miss, we'll land on like.
Bet Adele smoked weed.
Shoot for Adele. If you miss, land on Fergie.
I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I really have no idea who Modson is, so if he's a bad or good person, I really don't know. I'm assuming bad because he's a man.
Come by our honk if you're horny.
We're out here on the street advertising our yard sale. Woo! I know exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly how to give the people what they want and attract them to our house. We're hot.
Free on all purchases of $30 or more. This is a good shop. I think we're gonna make a lot of sales today.
You think so?
Yeah, look at this. Who doesn't want a bed skirt?
This is the world's most offensive yard sale, I think.
I brought an electric wine opener. As of now, I won't be needing it. There was already something in there.
If I was a customer at this yard sale, I would leave almost immediately upon entering.
I also brought an Amazon Alexa that I don't ever use.
Good.
Well, now no one can use it either. No one. Half off, everybody. I honestly will. I'll be surprised if we have one sale.
Where's your stuff for the yard sale?
Yo, honestly, I ended up just throwing all my stuff out from the office.
Wasn't the entire premise of this yard sale to be selling items from Jordan's office? And now we just have a table with bras and boxers.
Whose underwear is
Underwear?
It's mine. That's mine.
Actually?
Yeah.
You
brought your underwear? I didn't want it anymore, so I thought it would sell.
I feel like Jordan did not do his part. He brought his underwear. You can't just sell underwear.
Let's do 10.
Okay.
$10?
Yeah!
We have our first sale!
Well, it's really weird to see Brooke Schofield. She looks so different.
How'd we do?
That's happening.
That's disgusting.
Ew. No one here has ever eaten a dollar bill like one time. Like just me. Okay.
That dollar has been so many places.
Yo, how come when I came to you guys and was like, I ate and no one batted an eye?
I'm sure like whoever's ass was cleaner than that dollar bill.
I feel like that's probably true.
That is so gross. I can never get over that.
I'm proud of you guys. This is really big stuff.
Thanks, man. We're proud of you too for your new office.
All of my stuff is out of there, though. Like, it's completely empty.
Damn, I'm so happy.
It sucks that you're leaving, but I'm really excited for the space.
Honestly, the second you move into that office, you're dead to me.
All right.
Our group of friends typically gets off on like dark humor and being like rude to each other all the time. So I think it's a lot harder for us to get across our point of like sadness and appreciation for Jordan just because of how we are as a group.
Oh my God! Here, you get the little one.
Okay, so this was pretty boring, honestly. It was just her throwing a yard sale and her manager moving out of her pool house, but still being her manager. So really anticlimactic. But I'm gonna go make some stump-put because I'm hella hungry, and I'll be back. Okay, we're on episode 2.
Tana, you ready?
Oh, Jordan!
Let's go.
Bro.
One of my favorite things in all of life is basketball. I love the game. And Tana knows that. It's like my one thing I do.
This is already starting out really weird.
Hold on, my tuberculosis is acting up. The last time I remember not feeling sick with my cough was 2018. It's literally hard to like talk or do anything because I'm having coughing attacks. I'm falling apart.
Okay, but she literally wasn't coughing at all in the first season, like at all. So I guess that's a lie. I don't know.
You get hit!
I can't with the constant screaming. It's like, you're 21, please stop.
Good.
My lung problems are really starting to affect every avenue of my life, and it really sucks just feeling like all the time and not being able to breathe. I should not be 21 and not able to play like a super casual game of basketball without being out of breath.
I'm talking to people. Like I'm good.
Like I'm so ready for you to date like a smart, like successful, like boss bitch. Like
I
you're
am
Scooter
too.
Braun, like, you know?
Yeah.
I'm just ready for you to like, you know, take a step of moving on.
I'm ready. I am ready to move on. I don't need help. I am recently single. I broke up with a girl who I was dating for 1.5 years, about 4 months ago, and maybe ready to mingle. I don't really know, I think.
Well, I fucked up. That's fun.
Okay, what about you?
What about me?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm married, question mark. Jake and I still haven't decided to take the next step and move in together, which I know is really weird because we're married, but we both have houses and lives, and moving in would just be a lot for us right now. But on top of that, Jake and I ended up really randomly stumbling across the opportunity to shoot a TV show together. And now we're about to start shooting the pilot. It's crazy because it's one of the biggest business opportunities Jake and I have had.
I think that this show is gonna ultimately be an amazing opportunity for you guys in both of your careers. I gotta tell you, of all of the things that you've worked on that I've been scared of, this is like one of the least. I am not scared of this at all.
That makes me feel good, and it is just like, it's such a dope show. It's so easy, it's so fun, it's crazy.
It's really hard to up.
Hopefully we don't.
The pilot that she's working on with MTV, it's a comedy clip show hosted by Jake. I think the chemistry, the relationship, and the fact that they both want to do it together will turn out to be a really, really good thing.
Dude, last year at this time, Jordan was literally dating the dumbest, dizziest bitch. Yeah, he was. I'm almost scared to like let him date on his own. Jordan is one of the more responsible, morally correct, funny, good guys I know. And I just feel like he deserves someone who is equal to him, you know? I think we should set Jordan up on like a fire blind date. We have connections that like he would never be able to be on a date with. Like it's gonna require us like almost pitching him.
It's just my mom. Oh my God.
That's like the first thing that came to mind.
I have a picture of your mom sitting on Jordan's lap in an SUV.
Wow, I love my new stepdad. He'd be the worst.
My friends have been joking about my mom and Jordan going on a date because my mom said that she thought Jordan was hot. If it actually happened, I would just be like, no, 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 no.
Not dead.
So then I was thinking we just go clout route.
Clout route, I like that.
Paris Hilton.
They're both like, I like tequila.
But I don't know if I want to use my Paris Hilton token on Jordan.
We can't do that to Paris Hilton. We're gonna use the token. I want the suite in Beverly Hills.
Okay, so I feel like we have a lot of options on board. Some he might like a little more than others. Or, and you're never gonna believe, I feel like this needs like a drum roll.
Okay. I'm like nervous.
Riley Reid. What? Riley Reid, if you don't know, is the world's biggest adult film star. I am sure you've to her. Ashley hates porn, so she's so uncomfortable.
I've never met her, so I don't know. love having sex myself, just don't love watching other people do it. And to have Jordan go on a date with Riley Reid is just weird to me.
You know, I took Jordan with me to that adult film award show. He would literally turn to me and be like, she's right there, she's right there. Dude, she's so hot. She's just like so confident. But she also is like this really professional businesswoman.
I'm here for it. I've met Riley before, and she's really smart, she's really pretty, she's really nice, and those are honestly great qualities that I feel like Jordan needs in a girl.
We're all in agreement. So we're setting Jordan on a blind date with Riley Reid? I think Jordan is definitely going to be as shocked as Ashley, just maybe in different ways. I guess I'm gonna go beg Riley Reid to go on a date with Jordan.
Like, all right, to the vision board.
I'm pretty sure Riley Reid is married now with a kid, so this is just kind of funny.
Hi, how are you? What's up?
So I have a couple of questions from MTV for the pilot.
Okay.
So first
Why am I nervous?
So MTV was gonna give her 2 different shows.
Do you know anything about wardrobe and hair and makeup?
I know I want my makeup artist. Are they making me wear something, or is it like you pick your own outfits?
You get to pick your own outfit.
Oh, wow, that's nerve-wracking. I feel like I need to go like study what I should wear on national television. There are 1,000 moving parts for this pilot with Jake. It's intense as oh my God, the pressure's on.
And then should I like get a bag together? Like, what do you think you'll do after the pilot?
Oh.
You think you and Jake
See,
will
like that's
go?
so weird. Do you wanna go on a date with your husband after the pilot that you're shooting? Like, I feel like if anything, we would like just go to his house and chill or like film. So maybe like sweatpants and Jake has dedicated kind of his entire life right now to boxing. We haven't been able to spend as much time together as we normally were. So the show is really cool in the way that I know I will at least get to see Jake and spend time with him doing that.
It's crazy. I think this is gonna change everyone's life.
I'm freaking out. I'm freaking out. I can't even deal. Okay, anything else?
No.
What? You're gonna die. You're gonna die. So we decided we want to set Jordan up on a date with Riley Reid.
Stop! You're crazy. You are crazy to him.
Does he even know that you're like trying to set him up on a date?
Should we call him?
Yeah, you should let him know.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
Hey, bud.
Hi. So I'm doing something to you, for you.
I love conversations that start like that.
We've talked a little bit about you getting out there in the dating world, and I think that I want to take a little of the pressure off of you. I'm gonna set you up on a blind date.
You're not gonna tell me who it is before the date?
Blind date. You really thought we were gonna come give you good graces?
So embarrassing.
Actually, could I have a drink of that? I'm just so nervous. Don't trust him enough to leave him alone on a date with Riley Reid. Like, couldn't you just see Jordan, like, awkwardly sitting across from Riley Reid and being like, I love your work? I got you these flowers. Just
I'm not
to,
gonna
like,
give someone flowers on a first date. I don't even know if we're...
Or they're just chilling on the table for, like, the ambiance. I don't know. Those flowers are mic'd up.
That's kind of funny.
Hey.
Hello.
When I see Riley, my first thought is, how did I not think of that?
Good, how are you?
Good.
Tana and Riley have been friends for a couple of years now, and we've met on a couple of occasions. So I thought it was funny that I had known her and that I hadn't thought of her as an option.
I was trying to think of who it was for the past, like, 3 days.
Yeah, I know.
That's
Who
awesome.
did you think it was?
I made a list of, like, 20 people, and you
Okay,
were not
but
on
was
it.
I wasn't?
You were not on it. Tana led by saying you were really smart, so...
What do I not come up in your smart list?
Oh, no.
Like,
That's mean.
Oh, my God. I hate him.
I get it. It's like she's and then she's smart.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's exactly
brain.
That's the first thing
Brain
I
to
would think
brain.
of. Yeah, it's great stuff.
Is this like the cocktail menu?
Yeah, maybe.
I would want a cocktail, too, if I was Riley Reid on a date with Jordan.
How old are you?
20, no, I was thinking about you. Oh my God, I'm 32, sorry. You're...
I'm 28, yeah. How tall are you? How big is your
Wow.
Let me...
I'm 6 feet tall. I don't think I've ever measured my but
It's good. It's good to go.
Oh, he's so nervous. Listening to Jordan talk to Riley was like reading a middle schooler's text messages, trying to hit on like a high schooler. Like just trying to be as sexual as her. Like, yeah, how do you like it?
Like I'm getting a wrinkle from cringing.
Dude, so am I. My Botox is like fizzling out of my face because of this. I feel like, you know, it's like a car accident. Like we want to look away, but we can't.
Yeah.
So maybe we should just go. I can't listen to Jordan like sexually flirt with Riley Reid any longer. Like this is making me so uncomfy. I feel like he has it as handled as he possibly can. So I'm gonna go home.
I saw Tana leave, and I am much more comfortable now. I'm relieved. I feel like I can be much more myself.
So, like, did you actually pick these flowers out?
Yes, I did. I actually really did.
And then he just straight up lied. We Ben knew I don't like the manager though.
Thank you so much for saying that they're pretty. Yeah, I picked them out specifically.
I used to want to be a florist
Really?
when I was younger.
I picked them out specifically.
Why didn't you do
Fuck
it?
you.
How'd you get started?
In porn?
Yeah. Like what happened? Like in your whole life?
I was always really like sexually active.
Did people like know you for that? Like in high school?
If someone insults me, I turn it into comedy a lot of times. So like I would have not even cared. Like
You would
a
make fun of
wolf.
yourself before they could make fun of you.
Yeah.
Riley surprised me and is actually really kind, really sweet, and has a lot more depth than anyone would think.
You know, she actually like has a personality. I thought because she did sex work that she'd be a dumb, stupid fucking idiot. And that's why I lied to her about picking out flowers to her. But she actually, she has some depth to her. So there's that. You heard her here, folks.
So do you think Jake's gonna come in here and see you before you start filming?
I don't know. How am I looking on timing?
So they just told me that they're running ahead of schedule and you have 25 minutes.
Okay.
You were very on time.
We should probably find out if that's like a thing that happens a lot in the future where they're running ahead of schedule, because that's like something that would then make me inadvertently late, right? I've been here for an hour and they already moved up my call time. That's a stick for a girl like me. So now I'm not sure if Jake and I are gonna have time to talk, but I'm hoping we'll just get a second before throwing ourselves into this chaos. Hi.
Hi, you have to be ready in 5 minutes, they said. Also, hi, wife.
Hi.
On the dot.
They told me they were to be ready by 2:45, and then they were like, oh, just kidding, we're running ahead of schedule. And I was like,
No, I'm
what
saying
is
it's
that?
2 p.m. We're supposed to have a huge announcement right now.
Oh, okay, that's what I'm thinking about. Wait, sit down. Wow, okay, go off. I say we just run it.
Rouge right now.
Which one do you like more of these two?
I feel like you should post that one, and I should post that one.
Jake and I finally get the time to sit down and talk, and of course, the door is open. There's a million people coming in and out of the room. There's cameras everywhere. There's people everywhere. And the only thing we really get to talk about is business that day, so.
It's 2:04. We're already 4 minutes late.
I know.
Jake, we're ready on set.
Wait, so Jake, do you want me to just text you?
That's fine.
You out there, Tiger? Yo, that was so constructive what he just did right there. I feel like this is just a quintessential explanation of how everything has been recently. All I want is 10 minutes of like alone time, and like, I don't even get that some days, so. Now we're gonna shoot the show, best of luck. Fingers crossed. I'm so dead.
I was really proud with Tana how she did the entire day. I think she gave it her all. To be on for 6 straight hours when there's a camera on you judging every single thing you say, it's a lot of work.
I've never been this tired. How was your date with Riley, by the way? Did you kiss her?
What?
Oh my God, you kissed her, I can just tell. I feel like you say what when you're lying.
I say
Oh my
what
God,
all
you're
the time.
lying.
Watch this, what? We texted after for a while. That's all you'll ever know, sorry. I'm gonna hang out with Riley again. I don't know if it's gonna be in a relationship capacity. Thank you for hooking it up though. Seriously, that was cool. Just the jealousy of dating a porn star. I could not handle that.
Yo, today was a really long day.
How do you feel?
I know that 16-year-old me would be so stoked on it. It's a television show. It's an insane opportunity. I'm doing it with someone that I like love. Like it should just like textbook be awesome, but I'm just so miserable. All I could think about is just why you shouldn't do business with people that you like date. I don't know. It definitely puts a lot of strain on a relationship to have to make 1,000 business decisions together every single day. And I know this is definitely not what normal newly married couples are having to like debate over 24/7.
It's just crazy them saying they're married all the time when they're like legally just never got married. I'm like, you are not married. Also, the vibes were so different in the first one. She was like, oh my God, yeah, like we do whatever. I don't give a fuck, blah, 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 blah. And now in this one, she's like, he's not treating our marriage like it's real. Like it's just a business decision. Is that not exactly what you said in the first one? I'm telling you, they flip-flop 24/7. There's no straight story and like everybody's fucking insane. And also you're not really married.
Everything is one. Like there's no separation. Like there's no definitive lines between like friends, business, work. It's all just like this big mess. Shooting this show with Jake, it's so awesome. But it's like, this would also be hell if we were fighting. Like my birthday party, that fight that was so bad.
It's probably like the top 3 most upsetting things that have ever happened in my life.
Are you talking to me like I wasn't 100% honest with you?
Yes, you lied.
I didn't.
Yes, you did. I'm just holding it in for the cameras.
You want to go talk without cameras? I would love nothing more.
Okay.
Honey, pose. Now let's go talk.
That night, like us having to be like, okay, there's cameras everywhere, like let's be so happy. It was probably our worst fight, I think, because of that built up emotion, because of faking like happy. It just like sucks, I guess. One of the reasons that I fell for Jake is because I love doing that with him, you know? It's always still really hard and weird mixing everything. I wish I wasn't doing it, you know? I guess, I don't know. Like it's just getting harder and harder to balance Jake and I like with our lives. I really want Jake and I to like succeed, and if like anything were to ever happen badly, I would always want to be like best friends, you know?
Wait, what? I didn't know that was your mindset. Nothing that I saw on set today would make me think that there was an issue at all between Jake and Tana, but she kept talking as if the relationship was about to end. And I was like, what are you, like, why are you saying that? Like, where's that coming from?
I'm really going through it today. It's been a long day. My mind's in a dark place, for sure.
I think she is nervous about the future. And
This
I
is,
think
like,
she's nervous
sad.
that something might change.
I don't know.
Making this for a friend who loves the Seahawks. Okay, so that was that episode. Honestly, once again, like kind of nothing happened. She just seems depressed, which is kind of sad. And then her manager went on a date with Riley Reid. So definitely weird vibes for sure. Once again, don't like the manager. Let's move on. Episode 3, season 2.
100%, like we signed up for like all of this, and it's awesome how much it's helped our careers. Like there's just so much drama surrounding Jake's life that is so draining after like a long time.
You guys are both very young stars, right? And you guys have crazy lives. And this is what happens with 2 famous people who date each other.
I guess you're
married to
right.
each other. Tana and Jake are very, very busy. Jake is starting a career in boxing, and there is a lot of training that he has to do in Big Bear, where he's staying. And Tana is working on 100,000 things as well.
I guess you're right. I don't know.
Just so you know, like in terms of the continuing on with this though, it's all working.
I know it's very weird to be like, this is like the most successful I've ever been in my career, but like, that doesn't mean it's equivalent to like happiness. Like my relationship is my business life, which sucks. Like my friendships are my business life. Like my relationship with you is my business life.
There are no boundaries on anything.
Yeah,
Ever.
And it's hard, and the pressure of not letting down so many people while you're like exhausted and miserable. It sucks.
It is a lot. It's a lot.
Yeah.
I think Tana's stress over working with Jake and the blurred lines between their personal relationship and their business relationship is part of a much larger problem of Tana's life being completely out of balance.
I do this a lot. I feel like I never talk to you like this. Hey.
You mean laying on the counter?
Yeah, it's like my favorite way to talk to someone in the kitchen. Just me?
Yeah.
Yo, I want a lighter. Do you know what a lighter is?
Why would you need a lighter?
Because I shot a show with Jake Paul all day.
Is this what you've been doing every night?
What? Smoking weed?
Anything to numb the pain?
Honestly, yeah.
Tana's been smoking since I knew her. And while I'm not a doctor, that's probably not great for her lungs.
Wow. Nothing like a good coffee and a few bong rips.
you're gonna burn out. You need to start prioritizing health #1 before everything. We're also gonna get you a doctor appointment very soon for your
lungs. It's really, really, really bad. I feel so physically unwell. I can't breathe at all. In the last year, my life has just been so go, 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 work, 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 work. You don't always have the adequate amount of time to take care of your health. And I don't know, it's getting to me. Sorry.
Well, I think it's easy to say, you know, I struggle. I have this, I have this. I talk about it, that's great. But how are you getting better?
I hate that.
No, but it's the mentality of putting health first and understanding that, like...
But if health comes first, business comes second. You say sleep and health first, but it's like, you just want to be like right, but you
I am right.
Okay, and that's awesome that you feel right. Like, I'm super happy for you.
I don't think that's how it
But
works.
like, you say you want me to prioritize my health first until it's like, work suffers in the 1%,
Yes.
and
I
I'm a
want
piece
you
of
to be perfect.
I know.
So be perfect.
Okay, I'll get to work on that, man.
I push Tana hard for sure, and I'll continue to do that, knowing you know, how hard she can work. This is not a product of me driving the train past the rails. Tana has the ability to give herself
Well, that's shitty.
I bet if she stopped smoking, the cough would go away.
Yes, absolutely.
Tana's lungs are like failing, yet she thinks it's okay to spark a blunt every 3 hours. 1 + 1 does not equal 2 here.
What else should I ask?
Ask it if Tana has tuberculosis.
Does Tana Mojo have tuberculosis? Hard yes again.
Tana's been in and out of so many different urgent cares in the past year. The most recent time that she went to urgent care, after looking at her x-ray, the doctor literally told her that she needs to get tested for tuberculosis.
It's just like really hard to care about this right now because this was like 3 years ago when she's just like having a cough, and like this is like the most pressing news in like these episodes. So I'm just like, I love seeing people that can afford to get help just refuse it. It's fine.
Even though Tana's literally married, I still feel like the only man that's gonna get Tana into the doctor's office,
figuratively,
because Jordan's like family. And Jake isn't, even if they are married.
I've grocery shopped 1 time in the past 5 months. Fun fact.
Tana and I don't go grocery shopping a lot because we have very different tastes. Sorry, I'm like really into gluten-free.
This, like, all might as well be in a foreign language.
It's like the devil and the angel on your shoulder. Like, she just only listens to the devil that says, like, grab the hot Cheetos, and mine's like, get the celery, you're gonna love it. And I, like, have to listen to it, you know?
Always and forever. Should I get Jake this?
No.
Dude, I talked on the phone with him for 2 hours. When I'm mad, I like pace. And so I was just pacing on the phone with him for literally 2 hours, like crying, like sobbing. And I look at my health app and I walked 2 miles. Jake and I have been married for the last 6 months, but he has spent 5 of them 2 hours away in Big Bear, training for a boxing match. Jake's in a very different place of life than he was when I fell for him. And I feel like he just doesn't have time for me anymore. I feel like Jake has just been slowly, from the moment I met him, like transforming into a different person. But it's like now I'm sitting here like 8 months in or whatever. Like, I don't even know you anymore.
Whoa.
She really thought getting fake married to Jake Paul would be more of a real mature relationship, and that's just kind of hilarious because it's fucking Jake Paul. So it is kind of just like, what did you expect? Girly pop. Love you though.
I don't know, man. Been weird ever since like right after the wedding, which was like,
dude,
how many months ago? 6 almost?
I know. I recently decided to make and post a YouTube video about my really true mental health. And it was probably the hardest video I had to make in 2019, but I felt like I owed my fans the authenticity that I hadn't been giving them. The second that Jake and I got married, I just feel like everything changed.
I don't know, like this was all fake. This was all over the course of like 6 months. It's really, and like, it's really not that deep, and everything was fake. I'm getting angry.
I just feel like everything changed. The wedding night was just hell for me. I built up so much anger over things like, you know, like the live stream. And then my dad almost died that night of the wedding. He had a stroke, this giant part of me wanted Jake so badly to stay and like take care of me. And when he didn't, I was so heartbroken. And with the open relationship shit, it's my fault too. Like I wanted to be the cool girlfriend that he never had for him because I cared about him so much. But I let that like destroy me.
Obviously a video like this doesn't make my relationship look too good. And I didn't expect to be fighting with Jake over it, but it's clear that we just don't see eye to eye on it.
This sounds kind of difficult for you at the moment.
I know, yeah, honestly, it is difficult for both of us. I constantly feel like being like thrown at my way. But how like passive can I be? Like I just look so stupid. All my comments are like, you look like a idiot. You're gonna be a role model for girls everywhere. I just look dumb. I just look so dumb, and I don't ever want to be someone's like bitch or like doormat.
And she's like, I just look so dumb and I didn't think I would look dumb. It's Jake Paul, girl. You just keep reiterating the same fucking things. I also got my nose pierced.
Are you like thinking about ending things with Jake, possibly?
Also, look at my nails. That is gonna be the best part about this video.
Obviously, when thousands of people are commenting, like, what are you doing, sis? You look so dumb. Like, oh my God, there is validity to that. You begin to look in the mirror and be like, damn, do I look dumb?
I mean, like, are you still like head over heels for him?
I don't know. I mean, obviously, you're like, of all people, you're like, end it. So that like sinister smile.
And then you snooze. I've been saying I love single Tana. Tana Mojo is thinking about dumping Jake Paul. I've been waiting to hear this for my entire life. Well, the past 6 months, but like my whole life. They don't do anything that a couple, even a newly dating couple does. I don't see them go out to eat together. I don't see them hang out. I don't see them on FaceTime. I don't even think they have slept with each other yet at this point, like, honestly. I don't want to sound, like, stupid and be like, I don't want to see him treat you like that, but, like, no one deserves that.
Papa. I feel like I need to go up to Big Bear and figure out what we're gonna do.
I wouldn't say, like, I support you either way, because clearly I don't.
I'm the same fucking with my friends. Like, I'm not gonna say support that decision, but I love you. It's like, if it's a terrible decision or a man that's done them so wrong, yeah, I'm never gonna be like, I support you either way. No, I don't. And I really like Ashley. I feel like she's been the most valid, level-headed, honest person so far, and she's like a breath of fresh air in this chaotic mess.
I mean, I appreciate your honesty. I feel like you were the only person being honest for a long time.
Also, what happened to her? Because I feel like maybe she like moved away or something, but I feel like Tana like hasn't posted or like said anything about her in a while, which granted, I don't follow Tana in anything, so Ashley, that could mean nothing. You know what? Let's look at Tana's Instagram. I haven't been on her Instagram in like years. Oh, nope. Her latest posts are still together. Oh, okay, they're definitely still friends. I just don't follow her.
Tana and Jake announced they were taking a break on Instagram last week. Tana wrote that in 2020 they would be working on themselves and that all of it was coming from a place of love.
But Jake is just not working for us right now. And I feel like we came to a conclusion that I am not Mrs. Tana Paul.
Like, didn't you kind of expect for it to be like
messy?
War?
Oh, I thought it was gonna be bad.
I went up there expecting to like
have problems.
Just like pop off, yeah. Like I thought we were gonna fight.
It honestly went way better than I expected.
The average person would go up there, have a breakup, cry, but we also now have to be like, okay, what are we gonna do in the public eye? We felt like the best decision right now for the both of us is to not film and put online. It's hard though, you know? I mean, Jake and I did everything else publicly.
I hope if we don't ever like try again, that we like always stay friends, but like, it made me like way more sad.
It's weird trying not to think about him every second, not wanting to like text him every second, trying to detach our lives, all the friends that we both now.
I do think that she was like fully in love with him, and that it was not reciprocated on his end, but
others' friends, all the people that are now in my life because of Jake.
The whole car ride home, I was just like, do I just like turn around?
You're like, do I go back and get with them?
Dude, but then like, I literally woke up today to my entire Twitter tab just being like, just letting you know, Jake just walked out of an interview where he said he fell out of love with you and in love with boxing.
What? Damn.
And it's hard because it's like, I know him. I know he doesn't like mean, at least I feel like Jake doesn't mean harm.
Yeah, definitely not. I don't think so.
Like, I feel like with the things that he says that end up like hurting me like that, like it's not like he like.
He's like, I feel like that's what he's alluding to. Like he found his passion.
I know, it's just like to hear, I guess. Oh, still love you. Hi. Like, you know what I mean? Like, you're just like, that's what's hard. People are like, why? Like, why don't you just like hate him? Like, the whole world's commenting on how they like knew we wouldn't last. You know, like it just like feels never ending. You incorporate your life so much with someone, and then trying to like undo it is like the hardest, like saddest thing.
I feel like we should decide what angle we're going for. I've enlisted the help of Trevor and Ashley to help me find some sort of gift that will take Tana's mind off things and show her I do care. Like celebratory, or like funny, or just like, hey, like cheer up. Something light, sweet, something that doesn't say divorce.
We could get her a pound cake because she's probably gonna get pounded a lot now that she's single. Have you ever seen like those like penis-shaped cakes? We could write like, bitches get money on it. Congrats.
I love that you're so excited about this divorce. You're like the only one that's just like, ee. When I saw that Tana and Jake broke up, was I shocked? No. Were they ever really together? Hi.
Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
How are you guys at,
Shapes?
Shapes.
Oh, great, we can do any shape.
Could you do 2 shapes? Like
Sure.
together?
Yeah?
Yeah, like 2 circles, a half circle, and like a rectangle.
Basically, we want a penis-shaped cake.
Oh, we don't do that.
You don't?
So lame to not do a penis cake. Just do it, bitch.
Why did Tana ask you to go to Big Bear?
Tana and Jake were talking on the phone, and it got like really heated.
Really?
She was at my house, and she felt like she had to go right then. And she was like, will you go with me? And I was like,
Jesus.
yeah.
If my boyfriend and I ever broke up, I cannot imagine Jordan being there to watch it go down. Like, that seems absolutely bizarre. But I guess it does make sense that her business manager is there, considering a lot of their relationship had to do with business.
I mean, it was kind of intense once we got there because first thing we did was like watch him in the boxing ring.
Of course.
And he's in the zone, he's ready. His entire team was there too, so we all literally sat in the boxing ring, and we just like all had a conversation there together. I should not have been there for their personal conversation.
Oh, but you were.
Yeah. The conversation at first was, you know, what's working in our relationship right now, what's not working in our relationship right now, what do you want to focus on, what do I want to focus on? And it was really awkward. I think I faked a phone call at one point.
To leave?
No, just to not be part of the conversation.
They shot that show for MTV.
Yeah.
How do you think that's gonna affect the show?
I mean, honestly, I don't think it affects it at all. I'm beyond positive that both of them can handle that. I think it's a smart move for them not to be together right now as a manager and a friend. I think that it's just a right call in general for her life right now.
Thank God they didn't actually do any like paperwork stuff.
I know.
Because like having to like go to a court.
And find out like who gets this split, who gets that split.
Oh my God.
Can we never talk about this again?
Like Amari is like stealing the spotlight with the wine. I'm supposed to be coming in here like Superman with a gift, and you're doing my job. I got you 2 gifts. One of them is in the box and one of them is in my heart. This one is from Ashley, Trevor, and me. The design is very particular, and it was very, very thought out.
Oh my God, it says bitches get money.
Yeah.
Wow, I'm celibate though.
We wanted to get you something that would make you feel kind of happy and a little bit celebratory for the next...
You should have got me a blunt.
I think you have enough of those, you know? I think that her reaction to the cake is quite frankly beyond lackluster. I was expecting laughs for like at least 3 or 4 minutes consecutively.
Thanks for the cake.
It wasn't nearly what I wanted.
Do you think if I put a tiny hole in the cake, I could fill the hole with wine? Will we get a wine cake, or is that weird?
You should not do that. Don't.
We should at least try the cake before we can ruin it.
It's confetti cake.
Should we take a bite out of the side at the same time? It's really good. I love sweet.
Your blue ass teeth. I need to look at my teeth.
Anyway, the second gift. Are you ready? I need eye contact.
It's kind of crazy. Like, they went out and got her something, like, all of her friends, and then she was just like, oh, okay. Yeah, I would have, even if I was sad, I would have been, you know, bit nicer. Doesn't seem to be her strong suit anyways.
And you get real pretty.
We have a doctor appointment for your lungs with a specialist.
Super excited to get diagnosed.
It's not a manager's job to get their client a doctor's appointment, but over the past couple of months, it's become such a dire situation that no one else is doing anything, and it is now on me, I feel. I want you to know that, like, I do care. From now on, health is priority number one. Like, literally the rest of the year, health is wealth, and I think that's it.
Honestly, I feel like you don't really care about me going to the doctor. Like, I'm kind of a dick to say that. Like, thank you for booking the appointment. Thank you for going with me. That is like a first step. But at the end of the day, like, saying health is first is a lie.
No, that's not.
Okay, so when I choose sleep over a brand deal,
You need to be selective. It's not
There we
about,
go.
no, it's about getting into a healthy lifestyle. You make no effort at all to live a healthy lifestyle at all.
Even if I made the effort, I would still get, like, not
Period.
a lot of sleep. I would still constantly be on a plane. I would still have to party all the time.
There could be excuses for miles, and it would be the same
No,
thing.
that's just my life. You. You and this world has bred me to literally be like, I'll sleep when I'm dead. Like, I'll be healthy, like, in another life, you know?
Okay, I feel like they're both really in the wrong here because, like, she, at the end of the day, can make her own decisions. Like, yes, she might have brand deals lined up, but, like, you can say no to brand deals. You can say no to things. Like, if you want to chill for a bit, it's like, you do have free will to make your own decisions. But I think the manager's also wrong because, yeah, he was like, I push her really hard and I'm going to keep pushing her hard or whatever. So it just feels like a pointless argument because I'm like, you both can just, the manager, she can be like, hey, you need to lay off a little bit because, you know, I pay you to do this job, and he could be like, okay. I feel like literally like a 2-minute conversation would just solve all of her problems. Oh, I need to pull back on work a little bit, and maybe I shouldn't have faked a marriage with somebody that I was in love with. Anyway.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna, that's like the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
This is getting a little serious. I actually have to be somewhere in an hour, so I'm gonna go clean myself up. Hasta luego.
I can tell that this issue with her health and talking about going to doctor's appointments just has a lot of weight underneath it. She does have immense fear about what could be happening. I mean, this is like an iceberg. This is just the tip.
Can I hit that?
When I was growing up, I'm serious, like if I wasn't taking care of myself, like my parents would do it.
So
Do you know what I mean? My point is, I don't think anyone was ever like, yo, this is how you take care of yourself.
Well, yeah, 100%. I really appreciate the importance of taking care of yourself. I just feel like you only want me to take care of myself until it actually interferes with work.
I mean, like, that's not true. That's a blatant lie. I mean, honestly, that's a thing to say. Why do you think I would actually go out of my way
Work
to
is
find
a priority to
specialist
help.
for your lungs so that I could go with you?
Because it's
to the
so
doctor?
bad. Just stop coughing. It's really bad for your brain. I know I'm gonna go to this appointment, and then Jordan's no longer gonna like care about my health again. The doctor's gonna tell me I need to take medicine and get rest and change my life. But then when it actually comes down to taking the medicine and getting the rest and making the changes, Jordan is gonna off camera be super unhappy with me if I'm slacking in any way. I don't even want to talk about this anymore. This conversation is literally so annoying. Why are we still having this?
Well, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna do 2 hours of emails. I'm gonna watch like an hour of TV, and then I'm gonna go to sleep listening to meditation.
You're gonna do 4 hours of emails and then go to sleep angry at yourself for not working hard enough. Jordan is definitely not making my breakup and failing physical health any better.
I'm assuming she's not lying about the fact that I don't know.
It's like laughable how we're just not gonna see eye to eye on this. It's a weird place when two of the biggest relationships in your life are having so many issues.
I'm sick of sending Shawn Mendes DMs and not getting noticed because there's no blue check.
Your name, your company name is We Are Verified.
Jordan better pull through with this verification, otherwise I'm taking that We Are Verified sign and name of the company and it's going in the trash.
I am completely on board and I agree with
This is kind of a random side plot, but I also just don't feel like anybody really knows who Amari is. Like, people only really know Amari if they know TANA Mojo, but like most people in my life, if I was like, do you know who Amari is? Like, they wouldn't say they know that person. Same with Ashley. And it's not to say that they don't have like a good amount of followers, but like I just feel like when it comes to verified people, generally it's like people that are known really well. So I don't know.
The main way to get verified is to have reputable articles written about you. So what I need to do is go online and find every article about Amari, Ashley, and myself, compile them, and then send those in. If we start increasing consistency and viewership, your rates go up. So instead of getting, $10,000 for a 2-minute shout out, you get $15,000. And the truth is, if you guys do consistently post, I'm not joking, it will more than double the amount of revenue that you guys made last year.
Not gonna lie, since Jordan has left, I feel like everyone's work ethic kind of has slowed down a little. It's honestly just because now you don't have to worry about Jordan walking in and like you have to be like terrified because he's gonna be like, where's your video? And you're gonna be like,
I want you posting 1 new video on YouTube a week. Do you know how many that is per year?
No.
School systems have failed us. Unfortunately, there is no way in hell that Ashley and or Amari are able to post once a week for the rest of the year.
First of all, it's so crazy that they don't know how many weeks are in a year and they both apparently graduated with A's. I cannot believe that. And secondly, yeah, them being like, I can't post like 1 video a week and I want to be verified. It's people out here like working fucking 3 jobs, being stay-at-home moms, like struggling to afford groceries and like 1 video a week. You could probably even be like a 10-minute video. That hurts my fucking soul.
Oh my God. Do you want me to do a haul of all that I got for all the blunts I'm gonna smoke after the doctor, or should I just?
I'm driving Tana to the pulmonologist today because her chest has been a chronic issue for about a year now. She can't stop coughing, and we need to get to the bottom of it.
So many. I got white grape. My favorite, to be honest with you.
Am I happy that Tana decided to buy numerous things to smoke while we're on the way to a lung doctor? No, but my main objective is to get her to this doctor and have her seen by a medical professional.
I also got some ranch corn nuts for our lunch, because health is wealth. At least this was corn at one point.
Like, at some point though, we probably should discuss how you're gonna need to take a break from smoking.
I never will.
But Tana, it's not, it might not be an option. Momentary lapses of not being happy are part of everyone's life.
It's like my life is just so stressful. That's my stress relieving outlet. It's far better than a lot of things I could be doing. I just don't see myself stopping.
It's actually like suicide.
Have a corn nut, man. Have a corn nut and shut the up, man.
It's true. 5 out of 5 doctors will probably recommend that Tana stopping smoking is the correct medical decision. Now, marijuana is legal in the state of California. Tana is over the age of 21, so fundamentally I don't have a problem with her smoking at all. The problem is when you've had this kind of an issue for this long, how smart is it of you to continue doing so?
Why not just do edibles at that point? Like, if you really like weed, you can still get high, but you don't have to fuck up your lungs, so. I gotta stop trying to use logic. I keep saying that. It keeps happening.
Really bad, PTSD towards doctors, because I grew up where I would be on my deathbed and my parents would be like, we're gonna scream at you at the top of our lungs for being a terrible child. And then you're not gonna have school lunch for the week because we paid for your doctor's appointment, I might throw up. I have so much anxiety I could throw up.
Stop thinking about it.
I'm having a mental breakdown. I have no idea what's wrong with me. I know that symptoms like incessant, crazy coughing attacks and spitting up blood and coughing up mucus at all times are definitely all symptoms of things that aren't great. So I'm nervous.
Ooh, that's nasty.
Tana?
Hi, come on in.
Arriving at the doctor's office, Tana seems okay. She's not freaking out, which is a really great sign.
Oh, it's gonna be a little cold.
She's kind of going with the flow, so far, so good.
This hurts so bad.
Getting your blood drawn?
I hope they figure out what's wrong with me in this one appointment because I am never coming back. Oh my God, can you take this off me? I can't do this. I'm sorry. Okay, man. That's fine. That hurts so bad. I can't. I'd literally rather have a cough. I kind of want to leave. Would you be mad if I just left?
I would be beyond mad, yeah.
Mad at me?
Yes.
That was so painful. My arm literally hurts so bad. I don't want to go through this.
At some point, you have to, deal with it.
But if like more like inconveniences happen like that, I'm probably gonna leave. I hate this. I hate this.
If more inconveniences happen, like getting my blood pressure, and she being like, that hurts so bad. Like, what? It hurts a little bit. If it hurts that bad, then I feel like something else is wrong. But I get that she's like panicking, but also just like, just because you're anxious doesn't mean you need to be mean. And I find that when she's anxious and she's gone out and has to deal with like anybody else in this show, she's always rude and kind of nasty. Don't love that behavior.
I hate this. I don't know what to say. I can pretend like I like it. I can pretend it's normal, but I hate this. I was never raised or conditioned that this was normal or to like it. And now I'm just at a point where stuff like this gives me so much anxiety. And it's also just like the PTSD of doctor's offices of like my whole life. Like when you're sitting there, you can't run from that kind of stuff anymore.
Tana, hi, I'm Dr. Shaya. How are you?
Tana, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. They told me that you're having a problem with a cough.
Yeah, I've had like a chronic cough to the point of like coughing so hard I'm gonna like throw up. And I've been to like several urgent cares to treat it. I've been on like a lot of antibiotics for it. When I lay down, it feels like there's water in my lungs.
Okay, and then the cough, are you bringing up anything?
I smoke a lot of tobacco-related products. I don't smoke cigarettes like daily at all, but I...
Okay, vaping?
No, not really.
Okay. So what we do here is pulmonary function testing, where you blow into a machine. You know, we can get an x-ray today as well. If you're interested in that, then I can actually show you everything today as far as results.
Awesome.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I hate this. Like, he's so nice. I just,
Yeah.
like, hate this.
Are you kidding me? You have to blow into a tube. Yep.
Miss Diana? Okay, I'm gonna come and get you now for a chest x-ray.
All right, cool.
I've spent the last, like, 8 months running from this. Now I'm finally here in the doctor's office. It's like, this could be real. I've never wanted to leave someone more of my life. I can go as hard as I can and work all day and try to pretend like everything's fine, but when you're taking a test like this, it's right in front of your face and it's really emotional. It's terrifying.
So the first thing you're gonna do is normal breathing, and then you're gonna take a deep breath after that, okay? So go. And normal breathing. Okay. You okay?
This is a big deal for Tana, and it wasn't just the fact that it's a physically tough thing to do. She actually has a lot of trauma from being here and doing any of this. So I am proud of her in a lot of ways for getting through this.
Ooh, I wanted to read the comments because I remembered them being mean on this episode, and somebody said, I love how she acts like a brat to the doctor in the office because of past trauma, but has no problem going to the plastic surgeon and post Insta stories getting injections and cosmetic procedures. That's actually so true. Like, that is literally a doctor's office and getting procedures and like Botox and like needles. That doesn't make any sense. But again, having sense has not bode well so far.
We told Jordan that we would post one video a week on YouTube at least. So today it's time to make a video.
What's up, ladies?
Yo, if Tana comes back and like tells us she has tuberculosis, like...
Tana has become the most important aspect of my life and the biggest aspect of my life.
That's so weird because you have like so many other clients and like you're a manager, but what?
It's not a burden to me. It's what I want to do. I would be devastated if something were to happen to Tana.
Hello.
Hello.
So we got all the tests done. How you feeling?
Great.
It wasn't that bad, right?
Right?
Oh no, it was terrible, but I'm like only because of my own defaults.
First of all, your x-ray looks clear.
Okay.
The lung volumes look good, the blood flow into the lung look good, your muscle strength look good, so that is all good.
Cool.
But your breathing test does show that you do have airways that are what we call constricted. So I do think you have a component of asthma. This is probably turned on by some type of a viral infection. So I'm not concerned that you're gonna have long-term issues. And what I'm gonna try to do is get them back to normal and then let you get back to your life.
Is there anything else that it could be other than just restriction from asthma, like TB?
So TB is a little bit different. You know, the TB test certainly can be done.
I don't want to do that.
All right. So the question is really how to treat you. My recommendations to you is to actually give you an inhaler.
Okay.
So this one would be 2 puffs twice a day. Give 10 days and come back.
Okay, yeah. Can we just, yeah, get going, please? Are we good?
Is there anything else in terms of care that we should like be doing? Sorry.
Can you please stop asking questions?
Dude, this honestly, like, I want to know this.
Yeah, as far as care, of course, not smoking is best.
I cannot smoke. Okay.
I'm just saying, I mean, as far as what else I would do, air purifiers would be amazing.
Sure.
She can not smoke. I know it's clearly an addiction, but...
Tana heard the word asthma as being the diagnosis. She kind of checked out. But having the diagnosis doesn't cure your symptoms. There's still work that you have to do.
All right, so I'll leave you this. So it's yours.
Okay, awesome. Let's get going. I'm not coming back in 10 days, by the way. That's insane. Especially over asthma. I have asthma. I have asthma. I haven't even, like, processed that.
It's not funny, though. People die from asthma.
Good, kill me. I don't care at all. There's nothing you can say to make me care, and I'm not gonna pretend to care.
What is wrong with you?
I might as well have just gotten a clean bill of health.
Tana, that's ridiculous. This is something that has...
He said people die from asthma, and she said good. She's being so mean. Jesus.
Has affected her in a really negative way. It's affected her musical career. She can't wake up in the morning. She's having coughing attacks. This is more serious than just labeling it as asthma.
I'm not gonna make any changes to my health. I don't really see myself as someone taking that kind of medicine right now.
I gotta be honest, like, even saying that, like, people who heard that would just think you're a idiot for saying that. No, I'm serious. That's, like, really stupid.
I mean, I guess asthma is better than tuberculosis.
Tana, we literally just had the conversation, though, about how you need to start taking care of your health and making sure that you're doing things to not die. It's severe asthma, and the fact that you think that means you can just go on not caring about anything is super frustrating.
Well, thank you for that piece. I'm glad you got it off your chest. I got a lot of things off my chest today. Earn that, get it? Because it's just asthma.
Clearly, she doesn't understand that this is serious.
I think Jordan always thinks he's doing what's best for my interests, but he doesn't take into consideration, like, me, my feelings, what I'm capable of. Our lives were just so different that it's hard for us to see eye to eye on something like this. I'm so excited to let Ashley and Amari know that I literally just have asthma. I know they're gonna feel the same way as me.
Trevor, Amari, Ashley, like, all of them have been, like, insanely worried. Like, we've been talking about this a lot.
I know,
it's
really cool to see how many people in my life are actually really worried about my health. Like, that was very sweet.
I really hope that Tana's friends are there for her and understand that this is something that's been really pulling everybody down for months. So I'm really hoping that they can be on my side with this.
And now I just want to eat fast food, smoke weed, tell my friends, and listen to some music.
I'm a little confused right now because Jordan seems more reserved and he's kind of being quiet. But then Tana's over here really excited and like happy. Maybe Jordan has tuberculosis.
Can I just have like 2 seconds with this blunt alone? Like, honestly, if y'all could look away, we're having like a moment.
Wait till what happened to the doctor. I actually like really want to know.
Yeah.
Yeah, get the bag. I got asthma.
That's asthma?
That's literally all that's wrong with me. I have asthma, like temporary asthma. Like, here's an inhaler.
Oh.
That's it. She has asthma. Asthma? Are you kidding me? It's just been asthma this whole time? Like, you could have just had an inhaler and fixed everything?
So what do we do now? Do we have a party?
Do we go to a hookah lounge? Should I with my lungs? Like spice, salvia. Me talking to my lungs like, oh, bitch, you can handle it. Oh, God.
I mean, I'm hoping in some sense that their attitudes are based on Tana's relief, right? And they want to share that with her and be in the moment. That being said, they also need to understand that they've all witnessed a major health issue for a long period of time, and this is not a joke. That's not just it, though. Like, you guys have all...
I'm sorry, I know that room smells bad. And I don't mean the weed. Like, it looks like it stinks.
Bad it's gotten, like in terms of her coffee.
Well, yeah, she hasn't been treating it.
Oh my God, there's so many fucking ads.
She uses this for 10 days, exactly like the doctor told her, like, there's a chance that it gets better.
I feel like you're not gonna use the inhaler. Like, I feel like you don't care.
Yo, I agree.
I was saying this the whole car ride home. I don't care. And you can't make me care.
Like, dude, at some level though, like as her friends, like straight up, like we're having fun, but like she's dead serious and does not give a about her health at all.
Well, asthma's so regular. Like everyone has, I have it. Like literally everyone has asthma.
Yeah, I have it.
Why would you want to be sick your entire life and be coughing like that? That's insane.
I'd probably feel the same way if I were her. Like, I'd
Do you
like,
agree?
Like,
am I taking crazy pills? All jokes aside, it is kind of serious.
Yeah.
So like, I'm gonna take it kind of serious. It's hard for me to care, but I'm gonna try to care.
Oh, really? I'm surprised.
Yeah, I don't really mean this. I just know MTV wants it.
That's all for today. I wanted to finish it today, but I just like, I need a minute. All right, everyone, we're gonna finish it today. To celebrate the occasion, I have a protein shake and a wine glass. Thumbs up, y'all. Just watch Tana do some fucked up shit. No, helicopter.
Damn. I don't have the patience for that kind of
I refuse to lose. So you typically find me on YouTube, but all of a sudden I'm blowing up on TikTok, I'm like famous or whatever, so I'm stepping back on YouTube and I'm passing the baton over to TikTok.
Oh my God, isn't there a blunt? Wow, I found one with such ease, and my inhaler. Recently, all of my lung and coughing problems turned out to be really severe asthma, so I was given an inhaler to take for 10 days, twice a day. Jordan told me he was gonna come and minister it to me, but then ended up trying to hold it hostage when I didn't do a brand deal. But I've been trying to take this religiously because as much as it's very frustrating.
That's super weird, being a manager and being like, yeah, I'm gonna withhold your asthma. I'm gonna withhold your inhaler till you do a brand deal.
I really do wanna get better.
Why is this so hard? I give up. I feel defeated by an app.
Honestly. So we're all gonna go out. I just feel like since Jake, I haven't like gone out.
Like had fun.
Well, I haven't had like a girls' night, and I feel like you need like a quintessential, like cliche, like girls' night.
Oh, after my breakup, I needed like a girl's life.
Exactly. Like I just wanted to get up.
Are you inviting Trevor?
I don't know, should I? I don't know if inviting Trevor to stuff where I know all of us are gonna get up is the right thing to do. I haven't like figured that out yet, to be honest with you. Trevor's definitely had a really big struggle with sobriety, so I think I'm at a point where I'm trying to be very gentle with him.
Well, that's exactly what I would do. I'd just be like, hey, I wanna have a girls' night and and we're all planning on getting drunk. Are you comfortable with coming or no? I still wanted to extend an invite. To me, that feels pretty easy, but what?
At least you're not inviting Jordan.
Yeah, he pissed me off so bad. I'm actually like fuming.
Why? What'd he do?
Like fuming, like I scream cried. I called Jordan last night and told him that I'm really sick and I'm like coughing up mucus and that I'm probably going to be a few hours late to set today. He tells me the call time is pushed back and to get some rest and try to just get healthy. And then I wake up to him blowing me up, telling me I'm 2 hours late for set when I'm showing up at the time that he told me was okay yesterday. So I'm like, why are you acting like this? And he's like, it's just like, why do you everything up? Like, why do you everything up? Just kept saying that you're an asshole, you're a liar, you're a liar. You didn't think your call time was 5, you're an asshole, you're a liar, you everything up, screaming at me. And then I literally start sobbing.
You guys haven't talked at all?
No. I'm honestly literally so hurt. Like, it really sucks.
Jordan's calling me. Speak of the mother devil.
Oh my God, wait. Oh, it's FaceTime.
Hey.
Hey.
What?
Nothing. Sorry, I'm just giggling.
Did you get anything done today? What'd you do?
Yeah, my video's done.
Yo, I just heard back from verification. Like, for you, me, and Ashley. And unfortunately, we were all denied again.
Speaking,
I did go and check in my own free time to see if they were verified, and they all were. But you can also pay for verification now. So I'm not saying, I'm also not saying.
Ways that you're letting your clients down. Am I still banned on TikTok?
Yeah, they actually just emailed back 2 days ago, but you slept through the last 2 days.
Bro, I've gotten banned on TikTok so many times. Generally, when I get banned, it is for showing my body. But in my defense, I mooned the camera and it was a really funny joke. Yeah, it was funny.
Do you want me to stay awake and be less healthy? I'm down.
Yeah, no. It's just a product of like being places when you say you're gonna be there, you know what I mean? Just speaking facts, man.
This is literally what I said on the couch 2 days ago. Like, you're gonna accuse me of it just being complaining and excuses and victim card when, like, my health is falling apart. Don't have a whole car ride home with me. I'm talking.
Oh, okay, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off.
You fronted like you gave a about my health and proved yourself today, like I said you would, that you don't.
Even trying to turn this into sort of victim card, I'm just not gonna have that. Because I was the one who got yelled at by 20 different producers because you slept through the entire day again.
I feel like somehow they are both in the wrong and neither of them are right. Because I've seen her several times on the show sleep through shit, and I've seen several times Jordan kind of like lying about things. So I feel like they're somehow both wrong. I think two things can be true at once.
Did you do the inhaler twice today?
Yeah. You want to see it thrice? Huh?
Yeah, I would.
Is that bad for you?
I'm sure, but it's not like Jordan really cares. He just has to look like he does.
Okay.
Jordan, I asked you the night before to move my call time back.
We did, 5 hours.
I was told it was at 5 o'clock, so I slept. By Natalie.
The problem with that is that Natalie was at that house in the morning and told you what time you needed to be there.
That's not what happened.
Oh, really? Let's ask your hair person who's right there. What was your original call time this morning? This morning, when I checked in with Natalie to see if Tana was running on time, she was not only late, but she was actually still sleeping. Which is a huge, huge problem. You were the person who kept pushing back and back the times.
That's not what happened.
And when I say in the morning, I mean 3 p.m. in the afternoon.
You're gonna wake me by screaming on the phone like, piece of liar, 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 like accuse me of so much untrue.
Unfortunately, I didn't say any of that, and everything that you just said was dumb as and not accurate. You were just incorrect, man.
I'm sorry, but Mario holding the phone, just being like,
We're late to set period after we already moved it. You can't apologize.
I was sleeping! I was told I could sleep to rest. I had 102 fever. I'm sorry that I'm not awake at my phone at all times like you. I can't be like you, bro. I really just hate Jordan's wishy-washy nature. Like, the second the cameras are rolling, you're being a lot nicer and you're accusing me of lying, Jordan. And like, what happened to 3 hours ago when you were screaming at me, calling me every name in the book? Like, now's your chance. Say how you really feel.
Unfortunately, it sucks that the entire world is gonna...
And that is probably why, once again, their relationship is so unprofessional, and a manager relationship should be kept professional. Because there should never be a scenario where your manager is screaming at you like that, but her also being like, we're best friends and I'm gonna invite him out to drink and also set him up with a porn star on a date. It looks fun and all, but this is a product of that. It's kind of funny seeing stuff like I said earlier or thought earlier in my head watching the show and then seeing those problems manifest because of what I thought, like being like, oh, this relationship is weird or them doing this thing is weird, and then it all just blows up.
It sucks that the entire world is gonna see this and understand that, like...
Oh, that's what someone who's nervous, they're gonna look like an asshole says. You don't give a about my health and you pretend to. At least I'm honest about not caring.
You are wrong. You're wrong.
You're an idiot. You are a idiot. I'm so serious.
You're an idiot because you don't care about your health and then blame me for you being late to set. There is no realm right now that you win any argument with me because you were just 100% incorrect.
Liar! Liar! Holy
Just like I'm lying about the call time that you originally asked your makeup and hair people to be at?
You still treated me like you psycho asshole?
Okay, I'm gonna say it. They did her hair and you can still see the tracks. Who are these hairstylists? Because I have a bone to pick with them. But this is getting really heated. I'm getting anxious. I'm farting.
My God. Guys, calm down.
Don't get me wrong. If I'm doing something like wrong, if I'm really up, I want to be yelled at. I don't want someone my ass. I want people to be honest with me.
Let's just all calm down and I'll call you back.
I'm just so sick of fighting with Jordan like this. I'm so exhausted. And as my manager and someone who cares about me, why are you like...
Also, why is her hair part messed up? Like, there's just one piece, like, I'm sorry, I know that.
Picking these fights with me.
That was a lot.
Yeah, I don't know what to say. If this is gonna keep happening like this, we might be at a point where I have to assess if we've outgrown each other.
That was quite the phone call.
Yeah.
How was that?
I feel like I'm taking crazy pills when I'm talking to her like that. Tana is so intelligent, and arguing with her is really like getting in a boxing ring. And sometimes she really, really gets under my skin.
So does it like hurt you when you guys fight like that, or do you kind of take it with a grain of salt?
Yes, every single time it hurts me. Dude, I put my entire heart and soul on the line for this. Like, me showing, you know, any sort of care into making something better or going to see a doctor results in me getting screamed at that I don't actually care about her health.
Yeah.
The inhaler that I got from the doctor, since I gave it back to her, I have no idea if she's even been doing that. I don't even know if she's been taking it.
She invited me to a girls' night out.
She invited you to girls' night out?
Yeah.
I'm surprised that Tana invited Jenna to girls' night out because she's really upset with me. She knows how close I am with Jenna. But I think this might be a tactic of Tana's to try to get me to notice.
But like now I'm nervous because now I feel irresponsible as your assistant. I can't go to a girls' night out.
You can be extremely responsible and be the person who
like, take your inhaler
administers
before
the
you take
inhaler
that shot.
tomorrow night. You should actually do that. I mean, it's like, I don't know if I can trust her to actually take the medication.
So I mean, like other managers don't usually typically personally take their clients to the doctor.
Yeah.
Do you think like you're too involved?
I don't know. What would you do?
My whole thing is just like, you do a lot for her and she just has to get in the habit of like actually taking care of herself. She's gone 21 years, like.
I literally don't know. I've wanted to help Tana take care of her health and every area of her life since I've been working with her, and I like that role. So the idea of letting Tana fend for herself and sink or swim is kind of challenging for me. Let me know how.
So inappropriate. Like, what do you mean, ew? Like, you're not her dad.
Hi, bitches.
Hi. Hey. Oh, I don't know if I've mentioned this yet, but I believe Trevor is a woman now and goes by Trevi.
I feel like right now Trevor's like afraid to open up because he feels like we're gonna like berate him for relapsing. But I hope that he knows that he can always open up to us and like we're gonna support you because that's like what our little family does.
Guys, my TikTok didn't hit 1 million views. Someone came to save me.
Yo, can I have this?
So how is everyone? I just got to the party.
Depressed, single, and sober.
Trevor, what about you? How are you feeling like after detox? Do you feel healthier?
Yeah, but it's just a little bit more difficult, like the second time around.
Why do you think that is?
I was so used to being like drunk for the whole year of 2019, and then like finally getting sober again, it was like this like crazy endorphin rush. I guess they call it like a pink cloud, where you're like in this crazy happiness. And then when I got out again, I was like, well.
I was probably 3 weeks out of detox, and I thought, oh my God, I'll be totally fine with 1 drink. Bitch, you're stupid.
I completely understand how hard it is to take care of yourself. And even if it seems like something so little to the average person, when you're depressive, you're fighting these demons. It is very hard sometimes to make those little steps to take care of yourself.
I guess it's good that they're choosing to do good for things for themselves. And that Trevi got sober, so.
You want to turn Jordan's office into a workout studio? Yeah, we're totally on the same mindset.
I have like 2 brothers, and I was always kind of used to growing up and like taking care of them. It's kind of the same way in this house. I'm the oldest one, so already I'm kind of like the mom. But now it seems like they actually might want my help.
Okay, guys, deadass.
Yeah.
This week, I'm honestly just excited to put on all the workout clothes I have and take boomerangs of my ass.
This morning, I am supposed to be training Trevor and Tana.
This is so cute.
But guess which one of them overslept?
Do you know if Tana's coming?
She's asleep somewhere because I'm pretty sure she woke up at like 9 p.m. last night. She honestly needs the sleep more than any of us. So in a way, this kind of is her doing something healthy for herself. Are you coming to girls' night out tomorrow?
With who?
Tana.
What, is it just girls? Does that even apply to me?
Yeah. I feel like you could probably pull more drinks from guys than I could.
Well, I can't be drinking.
Oh, maybe that's why she didn't text you.
Like, I can go to a bar and get a Red Bull and have fun with my friends. Like, I'm not gonna be sitting there like, oh, give me vodka. Like, it's been like weeks now. Like, I'm over that.
Really?
Yeah.
I feel like my friends definitely want what's best for me.
I feel like it's awkward to like not invite your friend and then like not talk about it, and then your other friend talks. Whatever.
But don't treat me any differently. I'm the same old Trevi Trev.
That's what I said. Just be like, hey, do you want to come to girls' night? If you're uncomfortable, you don't have to come.
You are like the life of the party, drunk or sober.
Okay. Well, if you guys are gonna allow a gay boy to come, then
girl.
Well, come.
Good. I'm happy.
Girls' night out. Sing it. Why do I feel like I've literally been married and divorced? I'm like a bubble bath in a book with spaz right now.
So I told Trevor about tonight.
Why?
Because like I thought you invited him. I just like didn't even think about like him being sober. Yeah. Like I was literally just like, oh, are you going tomorrow?
I wish Trevor could just go to the we go to and like be fine. And now it's like with every event I feel like I have to like weigh out if he should be there or not.
He said he wanted to come. He said he was like feeling up to it. So I think he is coming.
I didn't personally invite Trevor, but I also don't want to prevent him from making his own decisions. So if he thinks he can handle it, of course I'm down to entertain the idea. Am I apprehensive about it? Absolutely.
I literally refuse to go out sober.
I suppose she's just super looking out for him, it seems. Everybody could just communicate a little bit better.
I've been getting yelled at for the past 2 days. I'm exhausted, like I'm sick. The last thing my body really needs is alcohol, but girls' night out, am I right, ladies?
It's girls' night out. We are taking shots, we are dancing, we are taking photos. We are all like literally bouncing up and down, having so much fun. And then there's Trevor. He looks absolutely miserable and I feel terrible.
First one to literally pass out wins. I don't know what you win.
My heart is pounding. I'm starting to get like anxiety shakes. I'm really uncomfortable in this situation right now.
Guess I was wrong. This is just a bad situation in general. That's gotta be so fucking tough. Yeah, me personally, like, if I had to be sober and I was sober, I would not go to a girls' night out where I knew like the activity was drinking. Cause like, yeah, also like if I go out like to a club and I'm like stone cold sober, I can feel anxious, especially if it's like with people and I'm like expected to socialize the whole night. Yeah, like the goal like for all of them was like, let's go out and get drunk and go to a club and get drunk or whatever. So this is just a really bad situation and like the communication is all spotty and like nobody in this is a good friend or a good manager or a good anything.
Are you okay?
I want to go.
Actually?
Yeah.
Is it just a lot because like everyone else is like getting up?
I feel claustrophobic. I feel like I'm in a cave. I feel like no one's even having like a normal conversation.
Yeah, they
everyone's
really
talking over each other and everything's just about like drinking right now. And I'm just like, yeah, I want to get up with everybody. But is that like, what is that gonna do for me? I'm not saying I'm not strong enough to be here, but I don't see any point. And I know I'll cave if I'm gonna sit here longer.
If I were you, like I would either have to drink or have to leave too. You know, you hung out for a little bit and you're not feeling it, and that's fine. I love you. I'm proud of you.
Whatever.
I'm actually really proud. Instead of like, you know, like hiding drinks or some you literally just said like.
And I would be hiding drinks. I did that in New York.
I'm so proud that Trevor decided to remove himself from an uncomfortable situation. I'm proud of you. It's really nice seeing him prioritize himself for once. That's something that we honestly all need to be doing more of.
I can do this. I think this journey for me is definitely going to be trial and error. Some nights I will be going out with my friends, and some other nights I'll make the decision to stay in.
You make me really proud. You make me really proud. I love you.
It feels good to be supported by friends, but I'm more internally proud of myself for walking away from this situation.
Take a shot, mother. Take a shot.
But don't tell Jordan.
No, he could my. We haven't fought like this in a while, so it's right.
You guys haven't been like that in a long time.
Oh God, Jenna, we always do this. When you are on the floor like, yeah, I don't know why you and Jordan are fighting. It's been a few weeks. I love Jenna. To be honest, I've really started to feel Jenna in my relationship moving from just business to a really good friend. It's almost like she is the emotion that Jordan is lacking. Tana, do you need your inhaler? Yeah. Yeah. That's right, that's my inhaler. I have asthma. Asthma.
As Jordan's calling.
Oh, Jordan's calling. Can't wait for him to accuse me of not using the inhaler I just used. I'm 7 out of 10 days strong. I think this is the longest I've ever kept anything up in my entire life for my own well-being. So at this point, I'm just kind of curious to see if it works. And I kind of want to prove Jordan wrong, because
Hey man, sorry I missed your call. I was taking a shot with your clients.
Oh, yeah, good. How's that going?
It's like fun, fine. Good. Tana actually took her inhaler. I didn't even have to tell her to take it, honestly. She took it in between shots.
Okay, that's good.
One step at a time.
Yeah, thank you very much for the update.
You're welcome. Anytime.
All right, we'll have fun. Let me know if anything else.
That's just so weird. Like, Tana wants a girls' night out, and like the assistant is like reporting back to the manager. What the fuck is that? My daughter's asleep, so I can't really yell.
For the moment, I've decided to let Tana's health be her business.
What is that?
oh, this is one of those things where I get in trouble and I look like a little bad girl. Okay, I'll just go outside.
It's a cigarette.
I'm really sorry, Mommy and Daddy. I repent my sin. Did Jordan hire this man to come yell at me? I mean, like, if it's a no-smoking establishment, though, I'll go outside.
Every place in California is no smoking.
Yeah, what? Just smoking inside? That's fucking...
Really?
Okay, second to last episode. Let's go. I'm ready to be done. And then give my final thoughts.
Yo, before we get started talking about business, though, I do want to key you in on something that I've been using. It's called positive affirmations. Check this out.
Thank you so much. Jordan and I are just in this place right now where we have a big fight, but we are still working on 1,000 projects. So today is one of those days where Jordan and I are just gonna pretend like everything's fine and try to focus on business, which is not healthy at all, but we all know Jordan doesn't really care about the healthiness.
Let's talk about fragrance.
Okay.
That's it.
I love it. Throw me the perfume.
Don't mess this up.
Okay. Don't throw near my nose.
I won't.
Let's go!
In terms of growing a social media star's business, one of the main things that you try to do is to create intellectual property which will be able to be here for years to come. Tana creating a fragrance line is something that she's felt really, really strongly about since we started working together. It's taken a ton of time. It's probably been 6 to 8 months.
I really wanted to have Paris Hilton's help on this. So I asked her if she would help me with like perfume stuff and like talk to me about it and like give me advice. And like she is. which is huge.
It's insane.
That's crazy. Also, like, I know this is very uncultured in terms of, like, influencer culture, but I don't know what Paris Hilton got famous for. Like I don't know what she's famous for. I know she said that's hot. Ooh, I'm about to queef. Ooh, I just queefed.
I grew up obsessively watching Paris Hilton. I try to embody a lot of the things that, like...
Oh, okay, so a TV show? I'm so honored. I'm telling you, like, my mom barely allowed me to watch Wizards of Waverly Place growing up. Swear to God, I was almost fucking Amish, bitch.
Mari and I did grow up in Las Vegas together. That's how we became best friends. And his doctor is actually still back in Las Vegas. Amari going into any surgery is like very nerve-wracking for me because he's my favorite person on earth. So I thought I would pop over to Vegas and just be there to support him.
If we do this on the last available day, it would be the 24th, which you'll be in Vegas. So we won't be in the same place, but like it's fine, it doesn't matter.
Oh, I think we should be in the same place when it launches. I just do. I've had so many things go wrong. You obviously know, but after like TanaCon, like putting out something like this is a really big deal.
In terms of the launch, if everything is set up perfectly, like we'd actually be fine. All you need to do is promote the day of.
What if day of the website crashes and I'm not with you? And then I'm like waiting by the phone, like am I being like too dramatic? Throughout this process, there's a lot of middlemen. There's, you know, the perfume people, the shipping people, the website people, the graphic designs, like, and obviously I'm not in direct contact with a lot of those people. Jordan is. Would you come to Vegas with me if we turned around the same day so that I can still like personal life, take care of Amari, professional life, release the perfume?
I don't know if I can make that. We can be on FaceTime the entire day. Yes. My physical presence is like a security blanket for Tana, but the truth is I can do the exact same thing from my office. I think this is the type of boundary that I'm trying to set for this year and moving forward.
Can you just go to Vegas?
No.
No? Like no?
135% no.
Literally two giant things that are happening right now, like just have to be on the same day. Why would we do all of that to ourselves, you know?
The 24th is literally the best date business-wise, I promise.
It's just like Jordan almost wants to make my life more difficult.
By what? Not going to Vegas with you? What? I was just about to say her hair looks good and then I fucking saw her tracks again. I don't want to be with that. Okay.
I'll see you in Vegas. I'll see you on FaceTime.
First time I ever met Paris, I jokingly said to everyone I was with, I'm going to make her my mentor. I didn't think it would happen, but Paris somehow obliged. I am just her charity case in reality. But I'm very lucky to call her a mentor and a friend and to have her hands-on help with this perfume and the marketing of it and all that kind of stuff.
Dude, I cannot stop queefing. This is a sweet moment. Well, I guess now she's talking about her manager, so it's not that sweet. So.
I don't know, like trying to make all the decisions and like, have you ever had like a manager trying to tell you like what you're gonna do? Or people in the industry at least?
Of course. But I've always just not listened.
I know, same. My best friend is having surgery in Vegas. It's a septioplasty, and I promised him I would go. And my manager is like trying to force me to launch on this same date. And I'm like, that's like a recipe for disaster in my opinion.
He said you can launch on the same day. He's just not gonna be in Vegas, so. This girl just lying.
Okay, so please do not like ruin your entire fragrance launch for a nose job. Like, come on. Wow. I'm not being a bitch. But
no, you're
like,
I'm
being
this is
real.
why I come
this
to you
is
for
why
advice.
I'm a boss.
I didn't expect her to like low-key agree with me.
But I kind of do. If he's getting a surgery, he's gonna be under anyway during it. So I'm sure you'll do your work by the time he's awake. This is a big deal. It's your first fragrance.
Yeah,
do not be mad at your manager. He's doing what's best for you.
Also, all the flyaways too, man. Hairstylist.
Mari's getting a nose job.
Look at her. Someone's excited.
My babies.
I love you.
I love you.
You guys just watching on the security cameras?
I always do.
I love Amari's family. I feel like I spent 70% of my time growing up in high school at his parents' house, and they were always there for me through thick and thin and ups and downs and all of my crazy antics.
Honey, I'm home.
I just almost yelled that. It's to the point where they definitely feel like my parents. Debbie, are you nervous? For Amari surgery?
She was talking about it last night, telling, oh, my kid's going under, anything can happen.
I was literally looking at the side effects and I was like, wait, that's not okay. They didn't tell me this.
Wait, what?
They probably told you.
They
don't
know.
Like literally it says allergic reaction. That's why I was asking you. Did you tell them about your allergies? Heart attack, blood clot?
Basically, I'm getting a septioplasty. I've grown up with a deviated septum, and I've never been able to breathe properly, smell properly. I have a really bad snoring problem, and it's just not cute. And I'm just fed up with it. I'm 21 years old now. It needs to go. Tana's really famous now, which means she's really busy. So it really means a lot to me that she's cleared her entire schedule to be with me throughout the weekend. I picture Tana to be a really good nurse. I feel like she's the type of person, especially when it comes to me, to not let me like move a muscle. Like she's like, what do you need? I'll get it for you right now. Don't move. What do you want? Like, let me Postmate it. I'll go get the Postmates. Like, sit.
I got this for you anyway.
Oh my God.
No. You can't have that.
You can have wine.
They said wine is fine.
I don't care, no. It also can hurt the healing process. I read it.
Wine is fine.
And alcohol is strong.
But liquor is quicker.
Stop encouraging.
I'm not encouraging. You know your mom, she always overthinks stuff.
I love my parents to death, would do anything in the world for them, but my mom, she just talks a lot, and I'm like, damn. I just feel like if I stay here, I won't get the proper rest that I need because
that's real.
You love to talk and harass me. My mom offered to take off work and take care of me through my recovery, but honestly, I don't feel it's necessary because Tana already offered, and she's already had no surgery, so I feel like I can trust her. I'll see you guys tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna go recklessly drive your car.
What'd you say you're gonna do? What?
Nothing. I said nothing.
You better say nothing.
Debbie, I'm gonna go read the Bible in a turtleneck.
You need to read the Bible in a turtleneck.
We're releasing a perfume tomorrow and you're not texting me back about it. Like, why?
I'm on the other line. Can I call you right back?
Yep.
Oh. Wait, how is the
I just
Tana by Tana going?
pretty well. I mean, like, it's launching tomorrow. Things with the company are good. Things with Paris are good. But I hate Jordan right now so much.
I'm super happy that like my presence here could alleviate any stress for Amari. But in the back of my head, I'm literally just thinking, perfume launch, everything's gonna go wrong. Why would Jordan force me to do this day? My thoughts are spiraling and I'm so stressed out.
About to pass the church I was a church leader at. Right there, turn. Can we get saved?
The fact that you were a church leader, like...
Dude, and just like a scamming one.
That's wild. That's lore I did not know.
I never went to church with her. I don't know who the she was leading, but she was definitely a little bit of a bad influence on me throughout high school. What the am I saying? Even now.
I would literally die for Amari. Amari's like my family, my friends, all in one. There are weeks that go by where Amari's like the only light in my like darkness, so. Amari could ask me for a filet mignon after surgery and I would like be taking a grill into the room and trying to cook it. Like whatever the he wants, I will absolutely do.
I'm so proud of her.
Are we almost there?
Yeah.
Don't encourage his behavior, please.
Sorry,
please.
that was weird.
Yeah, that was really weird. So, you can't eat past midnight?
Yeah, I know, which sucks. So I want to eat like a hefty ass meal, that way I'm not even like tempted.
Since Tana's still sleeping, are we gonna eat soon? Cause I'm getting hungry.
We can eat without her.
I don't wanna eat without her.
When Tana and I got to the house, she goes upstairs, she's exhausted. We've had a long day traveling to Vegas. So I understand her taking a nap, but don't get too comfy.
Go wake her up.
Well, she hasn't been sleeping very much because she's like been busy with like 1,000,000,001 things. Like she's launching a perfume and like.
I'll wake her up.
No, we know you will.
How is that gonna work tomorrow? Because
oh, look at that.
If she's not sleeping and she's exhausted, how is she gonna be able to take care of you?
Let's just hope for the best.
I don't like the idea of hoping for the best when it comes to you and Tana. Y'all ain't trustworthy.
Yeah, I was about to say, as like a mom too, like I would not trust Tana to be the one to take care of my child. Also, that girl sleeps so much. I feel like she's got an issue. I'm exhausted all the time. I have sleep apnea and a 2-year-old, almost 2-year-old, but this is making me tired.
Amari's family is no stranger to me getting sleep every chance I get.
Amari, thanks for waking me.
I miss you.
I miss you too.
I remember literally being in high school and I would never get sleep because my parents were always fighting and I would go to school exhausted all day and then come to Amari's after school every day and nap, which probably up my sleeping schedule and habits and now that's why I'm the way I am.
So there's that.
To be there at 8:15 to like fill out paperwork for like an hour or whatever.
So I have to be there at 8:52.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that would mean you too. Because you're going with me to be my moral support. And I'm gonna have to hold you while you cry.
I know, I'm gonna freak the out. I'm actually so nervous. Why?
Because our baby is going in for surgery.
I'm honestly freaking out.
Me too.
That makes me feel better. Honestly, really nervous. I'm not letting it show and I'm not saying anything to anyone, but it makes me feel so much better that Tana's here with me because this really is terrifying.
So, which room am I staying in?
The one down the street, 10 minutes away at your own home?
Nope, not happening. Because y'all ain't getting up and I know that.
I will say the mom is feeling so overbearing to me. However, I also know she's so valid because everything I've been through with Amari and Tana thus far, I get why Debbie is the way that she is. Go Debbie.
Exactly.
I'm gonna make sure Tara and I get into bed at a good time. It's a big day for everyone, so let's just be calm, have a good night, and rest.
So 8 a.m.?
Yeah.
I promise I'll be there.
Let's not even talk about it. I just want everyone off the property to
How do I shut this door? How do I shut this door? So we have a lovely dinner with your family. So wholesome, the most wholesome dinner I feel like we've literally ever had. And then things go haywire.
I want the police here. I feel unsafe. I know. What the f*** is that? We gotta make sure all their stuff's out. Are you serious? Let's be faster than let's get the artifacts out.
Vegas is ghetto. People are like this. People have guns. Like, it's like this. Amari has surgery tomorrow. He has nowhere to heal it. Like, that's so.
So, my sister showed up. We've got a couple of our own friends. We're sitting down just enjoying our time together, just playing pool, being normal ass people. And then I get a phone call. There's some sort of problem with the rental property. The owner is upset about some noise. And then all of a sudden there's a knock at the door.
I open the door and I'm like, are you the house owner? And he goes, shut the up and get the inside.
He walked in and he goes, get the out of my house. And I was like, I'm scared. The second I looked at him, I was like, I have to get out. I have to pack my stuff. I know it's bad. Like, I knew it was that bad. And then he pulled a gun.
So we're like running upstairs, frantically packing our stuff. We hear the guy start like raising his voice at your dad. And like we walk back down the stairs and we see that he's like taking a gun out of his like back waistband.
Yeah, he's like,
and,
moving it from his back waistband to like his side and like flashing it.
In that moment, we all kind of were like, we don't know what this guy is capable of. We could die right now.
That's like the craziest escalation of anything that's ever happened that I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't remember that at all. Like, at all. I thought, like, it said Vegas trip goes scarily wrong. I thought I meant, like, an argument, not, like, that. That's insane.
You're gonna sign a release form for, like, people to come in your home and film a show, and then you're gonna show up mad with a gun about it.
I'm like, did you just see the wholesome dinner we just had?
Yeah, dude, like, what the And it's not even like we were being loud or, like, had hella people there. Like, it was, like, a family night, and it's 8 p.m. when you can't even legally noise complain.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Amari and I both know where situations like this go. I mean, Vegas really is like running from bullets.
There's been parties with people with like shotguns. There's been a bonfire when one of our friends actually got shot.
I instantly was just so like PTSD.
Damn, I'm tripping. I'm freaking out. I've never been kicked out of anything beat either. Do I get a hotel?
Honestly, I think you can do whatever you feel most comfortable with and whatever easiest.
Dude, I feel like we just like shouldn't even go to your house because like your mom is so upset. Like your sister's so upset. There's no room. Like
I don't know. I feel like they all need to like calm down. And then...
Well, yeah.
It's the night before my perfume launch and Amari's big surgery. I need to rest. Amari really needs to rest, and we have no idea where we're staying.
I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to go to this surgery anymore.
Damn, it's so crazy because like when like this happens to me in Vegas, I just get so sketched out by the whole city. Like it just makes me think of everything bad that's ever happened to me here. Like I don't even like want to be on this trip now. Like I don't even like want to like. I don't know, man.
I feel like I've learned in situations like that in life, it's about safety. It's about the people that you love. It's about how fragile life is. So it's like the perfume, the surgery. We'll move it if we have to. Like, let's all just be safe, you know.
I never thought we'd almost get shot in Vegas again. I thought that was
Seriously, I thought we left that in high school.
Yeah, oh God.
It's okay though.
The night before your surgery, too.
I know, what the I'm like, sir? Sir.
I have a nose job to get through. Is it too soon for jokes?
No, I feel like that's how we always get through things.
Oh my God.
All right, we are in the finale, baby. Are you guys ready? I'm not. I'm so ready. Oh my God. When I thought of doing this video, I did not think it would feel so brutal, but it has. I thought it would be like tea-filled and like funny and we'd all be laughing. But no, it's actually just been very exhausting, and just me being like, wow, these people are like the worst. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I'm not sorry.
Previously.
Pop off. New nose. New nose who this?
New nose, new you?
Yes.
Okay. I don't want a new you though.
Whatever.
I just want the same you.
Oh, I want a new me.
But no snoring.
Hopefully not.
You're driving because I have no idea where we're going?
Also, I'm just like a better driver.
And how come there's only one of you?
We'll get there.
I just hate how his mom, like, everything she says comes out like kind of a command. Like, I don't want a new nose. I don't want this. Like, you're not staying here because of this. Like, it's like everything she says is like a question, but it's like a demand in a question. I don't know. But she seems nice, and I think she just understands. You know what? I don't know.
Today's the big day. I came to Vegas to get my septioplasty, and Tana came with me to take care of me. But after last night's chaos, Tana and I decided to check into a hotel, but she's nowhere to be found. So obviously it hit the fan last night.
Obviously.
Tana's just really tired because we went to bed super late. I'm really tired too. So I went up there to like wake her up this morning, and first of all, she asked me the same question 7,000 times. She's like, do you want me to come? Do you want me to come? And I was like, bitch, yes, I've told you 8,000 times. My mom wants you there, obviously, too, because she can't handle it.
I wasn't planning on being there alone.
But I think she's gonna meet us there. She tells me she's going to meet me at the surgery center, so I'm just praying that Tana rallies and gets up and comes to the surgery, because I'm honestly looking forward to having my best friend pamper me and be like my little nurse and like bring me applesauce and stuff. It just sounds fun. And on top of the fact that she's like sleeping, her perfume launches today at 2 p.m.
At 2?
Are you gonna be awake for that? She's also planning on flying out today. I mean, I hope she shows up. You came to Vegas for this. It's really early in the day, and she could still show up at any minute, so let's just say a prayer. I want to park as close as possible. That way, when I'm like debilitated, it's not like a long
Park's an
trek.
emergency.
All right. Come on.
All right, here we go. Like new nose, new you.
Let the games begin.
Can you not sachet Shantae?
I'm like,
I just farted and it smells so bad, and I'm just like really trying not to make a face about it, but I'm like farting, queefing, and burping. It's also so funny that the manager company or whatever is called We Are Verified, and none of them can get verified.
Today is the day of the perfume launch. Tana started posting about a secret announcement earlier this week, and it's been an incredible response. So this is a really, really big day for us. All we need to do is get a description ready for the website by 2 p.m.
No, Jordan, please don't just like do this. I've been writing the description and everything for like days. Like I researched, like you would have no idea how to do it. Like it's like I had to write about like all the top notes and all that kind of stuff. So please wait for me to get it to you.
I haven't heard from Tana yet. I know that she's supposed to be at Amari's surgery right now, so I'm assuming that she's gonna text me or call me very, very shortly.
I remember waking up and I see like 2 nurses and they're just looking at me. So they let my mom in. She comes in alone and I'm like, where is Tana? I don't have any missed calls, any missed texts from her, so I'm assuming she's asleep, which is kind of annoying.
Should we lay him back a little bit too?
I'm getting comfy. But she's lucky that these drugs are in my body and I can't feel anything.
I don't know if I'm gonna drive home with you like this.
I could drive.
You're not driving.
I'm a good driver.
Mari, you can hardly even put a sentence together.
What do you mean? That was a sentence? I'm like an English teacher. I feel targeted. My first choice definitely is to not go home to my parents' house, but I really have no choice anymore because Miss Tana Marie decided to sleep in and Mr. Amari Anthony can't be alone fresh out of surgery. My legs feel how they did back when I ran track. My mom was really counting on her to be here. I don't know who's gonna take care of me now. I'm baby. Who wouldn't want to take care of little me?
That is so fucking shitty as a friend to do.
I'm gonna call Tana.
Good luck.
Let's see if that does anything for us.
sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that is not...
Like, why did you even come?
Okay, don't be mean though.
Don't be mean though. He's valid as fuck.
She means well. I think she just
Doesn't care.
No, she definitely cares. Shut up. I mean, she checks on your allergies more than you do.
Why is she defending Tana? I would be so pissed as a friend. So pissed. Because, like, that shit matters to me. And I told you guys that time management is my #1 pet peeve. So watching this is, like, literally my personal hell.
She's asked plenty of times, is there any nuts in there? So she definitely doesn't want anything to happen to you. She had some anxiety about it last night, so maybe she's just a little too overwhelmed.
Yeah, but you're not allowed to, like, not come. I think
I don't
she
know.
just
I mean, I'm
preferred sleeping over supporting me and being there.
Be careful.
I know Tana's been going through a lot lately with her physical health, her mental health, and fighting with Jordan, but it still honestly kind of sucks not having her here with me because she said she was going to be here. Jordan's calling me. Hey, sir.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You look good.
Don't you love my Gucci head wrap?
Yeah.
I actually went in.
How are you feeling?
I feel great. Debbie's here.
Hi.
Hey, Debbie.
So Tana
Bitch ass Tana.
did not show up. And I'm really concerned about who's gonna be taking care of him back at that hotel room because he insists on being there, and I can't.
How do you go to Vegas just for this purpose, just to be there for Amari? It's hard to fathom that she would miss this and sleep through it.
I need you to talk to her and tell her that
Nah, I'm mad at her. I don't want her to take care of me.
I don't care what you want. What you need is someone to take care of you. So, like, you have no say in what goes on.
You just had surgery. You should have somebody there.
Right. And he has to, like, keep these things on him for not getting blood clots. And he has to, like, have someone watch his medication to where he's taking it at the right times for the next few days. Tana said she was coming here for this because I didn't take the days off of work.
She wants to take care of Amari, too.
Oh, no, she's flying out at 8:40.
She's talking about leaving today.
On a jet suite.
You had talked about her staying tonight?
She was supposed to stay today and tomorrow.
What do
That's
you mean
what she said
staying
yesterday.
tonight? She was ready to blast yesterday.
The last time I heard Amari this upset with Tana was on a tour where he left, and they didn't speak for like 2 months after that. So this is definitely a situation that could affect their friendship.
Fragrance also goes live in like an hour and 20 minutes, and she's
Still not awake.
I need to start calling her like on FaceTime on repeat now.
All right, love you. Talk to you later. Bye.
All right, bye.
That is so shitty. That is so shitty.
Trying to FaceTime again. We're 15 minutes from launch. I still haven't heard from Tana. I honestly don't know what to do. She hasn't picked up her phone, she hasn't answered her texts, and I'm getting a little concerned. Hi, can you connect me with a room?
What is the first name and last name of the guest?
Tana, Mongeau.
The hotel guest you are...
They had a crazy night last night. They have crazy nights, many nights. I sincerely don't think that's an excuse. I don't care. Amari woke up.
Exactly, like he still had to get to his surgery. If you were like, hey, I'm too overwhelmed, I can't do this anymore, then you could have left. But that would still be shitty because you both are going.
Every single other person woke up. Where's Tana? Hey, so she's obviously not answering and still sleeping.
Yeah.
The problem is she already missed like everything today. Like she missed Amari's surgery.
She's just gone missing.
I mean,
she's,
yeah, like we know where she is, but she's in a hotel room and it's just like no one can get in. So it's just a product of her waking up. Having to, apologize for Tana's tardiness is not something that I'm new to.
His surgery was at 8:15 and she's still sleeping in and it's like 1:30. That is just like cruel. It's one thing if she woke up and I would still be pissed beyond belief, but it's one thing if she woke up like at surgery time and she's like, fuck, I'm really late or something. Even then, still, like I said, I'd be really pissed, but just...
This one is particularly upsetting because it's just been such a monumental process that everybody was in on, including Tana. So having to tell her partners now that she's just not even answering her phone is...
And while I don't like the manager either, that is super shitty for him as well from just a business professional standpoint, so...
It sucks. So she was supposed to write the description, but like obviously she's sleeping through. I just wrote this. You know, ultimately, like, she told her audience that she's launching today, so she has to launch today. So I think that all this means is just a slight delay. I mean, we literally just had this discussion of how important it was to launch today because of the Chinese New Year and because of Valentine's and hitting that actual date for shipping. Even if her fans are okay with waiting, it's just really frustrating.
Would you give me the thumbs up? I'll put it live. So if you can just make sure that everything is the way it needs to be with the promotions and...
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming she's gonna hate what I wrote and want to change that like almost immediately when she wakes up, so that'll be a fun first conversation. I have logins to every social media account she has, but when it comes to posting and promoting and being the content creator, that's Tana. That's her job. That's why she's so good. Tana needs to be the one to actually execute this launch. All right, I'll keep you updated. Thanks.
Okay, you need to just eat this right now.
Okay.
Oh, yours are...
What?
They said nothing greasy. Are those greasy?
Oh my God.
They said for 24 hours you can't eat anything spicy or greasy. Remember?
They can eat my...
They just might.
I've called and texted Tana a billion times, and I've gotten no response from her, and it's just really annoying.
You know what? I would watch a show with the Mariana's mom. I like this dynamic. It is making me giggle.
Mom is literally refusing to let me go back to the hotel.
I'd like you to not focus so much on the mashed potatoes because there could be some dairy in there.
And I'm having PTSD from my childhood of my mom telling me to finish all my vegetables. I hate this. Hey. Look at me.
Hi, Debbie.
Hi, Trevor.
This is about me, not her.
How do you feel? Are you in any pain?
Oh no, honey, I'm up.
Honey, I'll take what he's having.
I'll have what he's having.
Verify my boy. I don't give a fuck.
Wanna come here and take care of me or something?
Did Tana not show up?
No, she didn't come. She's still sleeping at her hotel.
At 3 o'clock.
Of course I'll come and take care of you.
Wait, really?
I do need to give you instructions, though.
I'll do anything.
Wow.
What makes me a good nurse is that I follow the rules. I'm a follow the rules ass bitch. So change your gauze every hour. Everything that's on his aftercare sheet, I'm gonna make sure that he's doing it. I'll find a way to drive him there. I'll do anything, bitch.
My car is in your garage.
Okay, well, I gotta leave here in like 15 to go.
Okay.
But I'm glad you're alive. I'm glad you're feeling better.
Me too. I'm so happy I can breathe. These pain pills are so boomtacious.
Okay.
I love you.
I love you. Bye, Debbie.
Bye. So if you're at the hotel when he gets there, then you'll just like call and I'll talk to Trevor and walk him through everything.
Thank you for taking me to my appointment today and like making sure I didn't die, you know?
I love you. You're my baby.
I love you too. Even though I'm a 21-year-old baby.
I really hope I get to have a cute little relationship with Scarlett when she's older too. I love being a little girl mom. It's the finale episode. We are 15 minutes in and Tana has not even been in the episode yet because she's been asleep this whole time.
Now 3 hours passed when we wanted the perfume to go live, and I still have not heard from Tana. I'm trying to check out what's being said online, what the mood is of the partner.
5 o'clock? Fuck this girl!
I've had
Fuck her.
Our MTV crew knocking on her door for hours. I've had the hotel staff calling her room. How has she not woken up? Tana, you gotta be kidding me.
Do you still want to do this today?
I mean, do you wanna say anything?
Huh?
Do you wanna say anything?
What do you mean?
Like anything about like why it's 5 and you're calling me right now?
No. But you know exactly.
But you know we had a launch today, right?
Yeah, we're getting sleep like nightmares. I thought you were fine with that.
You thought I'd be fine with you sleeping through the launch of this?
No, I mean, like, after what happened last night, like, fine with the options, you know. I was telling you I didn't want to do this now. I don't know what to say.
When did you tell me you didn't want to do this now?
Last night.
That's a lie.
That's not a lie.
Your lack of acknowledgement is astonishing.
Yours too, though. Like,
Tana, a simple apology would be really good right now.
oh, okay, then I'm sorry.
Okay, what are you sorry for?
Being super traumatized and like having nightmares and sleeping all day from it. You're so insensitive, it's crazy.
Well, you know who? Do you know who else was there? Amari and the entire crew.
I process things differently. I've like almost died a lot in my life. Like I don't really like thinking about it, like that happening to me. Super bad PTSD from it. You super know that.
God, I just hate the way Jordan thinks. It's fine that you almost got shot last night. Amari got up for surgery, so like you can do it too. That's so stupid. I've definitely gone through a lot when it comes to guns. So I ended up spending hours in bed just having like such bad nightmares of like every single time I've ever had like a gun to my head or my friends were shot or like whatever. And it's like,
that's fucked up shit, right? But if you don't communicate like, hey, I'm not gonna be able to be there for you for your surgery or I don't want to do the launch, then it's like you still can't just
now I'm supposed to wake up and launch a perfume. My supportive diehard fans would never want me to release something in such a state of trauma.
I've been talking to Amari all day.
I'm gonna say I feel like she's bullshitting. I feel like her being like, I can't do anything because I'm in a state of trauma, like that's just crazy. I don't know. It just feels like bullshit to me. I'm sorry. That might be mean, but it is how I feel.
You also missed his surgery. Amari's like really, really hurt.
What's she gonna say about that?
Okay, I'm gonna go check on Amari and then just call you back about the perfume.
Well, Tana, do you...
Amari's really hurt. Really? Girl, fuck you. Girl, is you a hoe? Hoe is you, okay?
I want to launch right now because that's what everyone is waiting on.
Why would I want to launch my brand? I can't even think straight. Like, I'm super excited to make it tomorrow and everything's like right and like good.
Like I said, I guess I get that, like wanting to push it back after having a traumatic night. I do get that, but like it's that combined with the surgery stuff combined with like not communicating, it's like literally like hoe is you cool, you know?
PTSD nightmares from last night. The last thing I want to do is get on my Snapchat and be like, what's up you guys? I'm so happy about my perfume. That's a lie. I don't want to lie to my fans like that. That. All I care about right now is that my best friend is like alive and okay, and I just want to go check on him and see if he needs anything.
At 5 o'clock.
Like, what do you want to do right now? Keep yelling at me like always or like move forward? And,
No,
like,
it's not yelling. It's just about acknowledgement and understanding, or you understanding, or me knowing that you understand any level of how frustrating this is time and time again.
And the repetitiveness of doing this thing. Like, I feel like she's blaming it on trauma, but it's like she constantly does shit like this, like, throughout the show. So it's like, I feel like, and then she would just, like, blame it on something. And, like, we all, you know, have trauma and deal with shit or have crazy nights and stuff, like, you know. And don't get me wrong, that's fucked up, but, like, it's the repetitiveness that makes it feel like, I feel like you just wanted to use that to blame it on the fact that you weren't there for your friend, but it's like your friend now is just dealing with everything themselves when you guys could be like dealing with it together, you know, and like being there for that person despite like being stressed, you know. So it feels like bullshit to me. I will say that. And I know that that might be fucked up. I do recognize that like guns are fucking scary. I don't like guns. But
not just today, not just yesterday, not just the day before, not the day before that. It's every single thing we do.
And again, I don't love the manager either. I think I've said this, okay? We're done.
That's the part that is tough. All right, anyway, we're getting nowhere. Thank you so much for this call and for helping everything today.
Hello?
I don't know, man. I literally, apparently nothing I do matters, so why don't you just decide and then tell me when it's ready. Tell me whatever the you want to do.
That's what I wanted to do to begin with. I mean, it is my company.
I would think after the last year of my life and everything Jordan and I have been through, that we would be at a place where we understand each other more than ever.
You're my family, Jordan. Ew, I hated touching you.
There are so many things about my life that are exhausting, but why is the number one thing my manager? I know that the money that Jordan makes for me is like 90% of his income. Your entire life is like working off of my business. Why are you not letting me make any decisions about it like it's yours? I'm just so sick of feeling like it's Jordan's way or the highway.
We're gonna sell out and it's gonna be awesome. I'm sorry, something really bad and traumatic happened to me last night. Held me back a little.
Cool. Deflection. Deflection, deflection.
I'm not deflecting, that's what happened last night.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Once my mom heard that Trevor was on his way, she finally agreed to let me go back to the hotel. Thank God. I can honestly say I've never been this disappointed in TANA in my entire life, actually, just because I was so nervous going into this. You never know what could go wrong, and it just made me sad because you really never know what's gonna happen, and you should never take life for granted. Oh, wow.
I got you this.
Thank you.
I got you this. Oh my God, I'm freaking out.
Hey.
Hi. How do things go?
Good.
What is this?
It's to prevent, like, blood clots. Like, to get, like, blood circulation in my legs or something like that. I don't know.
What can I do for you?
Nothing. You suck.
Really?
You really let me down, honestly. I was terrified. And, like, I don't ask you for your time because I know to you your time is very valuable. It just sucks because I feel like there are so many instances where, like, you ask me to do stuff for you and then, like, I'll say no and then you're like, I would do it for you. And I'm like, okay, every instance that I've asked you to do something, like, you're just not there.
I really thought you just, like, didn't give a
Bitch, I told you literally so many times.
I know, but you're just very emotionless. You're like, what? It's whatever. Like, I just, like,
I never said it's whatever. You said, do you want me to come? I literally said yes.
Again, she's like fucking deflecting, which is so annoying. Like, oh, I just thought you didn't care. What? Girl, fuck you.
Okay, like, I'm so wrong.
Going into it, like, you were literally the only thing that could make me feel better.
I'm so sorry. I'm, like, that is literally heartbreaking to me. I had no idea Amari was gonna be upset with me, but I feel terrible that he is. The only reason I flew out here was to take care of him and be there for him. And now here I am just looking like the most unreliable piece of shit ever. Buddy, I'm sorry.
I'm like, do I even ask her to, like, come with me and do stuff with me anymore? Like, that's, like, big, because it's like, will she even go? Like, can I count on her?
I'm sorry.
And I don't want anyone else to come.
Your life is literally the only life that means anything to me on this entire planet. That's literally why I'm so upset today, because I'm like, Jordan, we didn't have to have the perfume launch on the day of Amari's surgery. Like, why are you trying to, like, set me up to, like, fail?
But you didn't either.
Exactly.
Like, your perfume launch was at 2.
Yeah, but, like, we got a gun pulled last night, and I had nightmares all night.
And
Like, Jordan doesn't care about that.
Tana's saying that the situation with B&B last night is the whole reason why she wasn't at the surgery today. And I'm just like, that's complete bull. Tana has this track history of sleeping through everything.
Exactly. Like, I'm saying this shit and I'm like literally thinking things. I'm like, that feels like projection. That feels like bullshit. And then everyone else, like even her fucking best friend, even the manager I don't like is like, yeah, that's actual bullshit. So I feel validated.
So I don't take it as an excuse. You had planned on leaving already, like before anything happened last night with the gun stuff. No, Trevor's coming. Trevor's coming. It's okay. Like, you can go back to LA. I know you like have stuff you want to do.
No, nothing matters to me. You realize like nothing on earth matters to me more than you, right?
But it just doesn't feel like that.
If Amari's upset, I'm upset. Like, no matter what. And I'm fully gonna take the fault and the blame here. If he wanted me there, I should have powered through it and gone. And it's just like letting your best friend down. That is like, it's just the worst feeling in the world to me.
You can ask me to go anywhere for the rest of my life and I will be there with bells on. Yes, you're right. I'm like, I'm sorry. Oh, but I'm sorry. Because you mean the world to me.
I know Tana cares about me, and I care about her so much, and it's impossible to stay mad at her.
I don't want you to think I like...
I don't be that way.
It's literally just a surgery. Yes, it's important, but we're going to face a billion more important things as we conquer life together. And I got a cute little teddy bear, so I'm not even that...
I hate the turnaround so fast.
You can count on me from now on. I'm sorry.
Like, can I get it in writing?
Yes, yes. No. I'm gonna stay.
You can.
Well, I am.
I was really hoping 2020 would be like a little more chill, but I can't believe it's only the end of January. With how much I've been working, how much I've been going through with Jake, and how much my health has been failing,
I definitely feel like I've gone through a lot of things that have forced me to grow up a lot, but I also feel like I still have a lot more growing up to do. Trevor's coming here?
Uh-huh.
That's so cute. Is it because I suck?
Honestly, yeah. I called.
No, I would be like literally so pissed. I'd be like, I need you to like not come here right now. You know, I'd be like, I need a moment. I just scrolled down a little bit so it wouldn't autoplay the next one. And the first comment I see is, the fact that everyone forgives her quickly is why the way that she is the way she is. Anyways, so I've said a lot of my thoughts obviously through watching this and stuff like that. It's been a lot. I honestly feel so exhausted and I'm glad to be done. But there was some fun moments, right guys? That burp was pretty funny that I did, and the queefing. I was funny. But no, honestly, like, yeah, like I said, I was expecting it to be, I remember the first time I watched this, I was already like kind of, I think, heightened of my extreme dislike for Tana, because like I think this was like right after like the N-word video she made, and like obviously like TanaCon and stuff like that. So watching it, I was just like, wow, like yeah, she really does suck. She really is the worst. And I think I was just like really consumed with that at the time. And now like that I've grown and stuff, like all the influencer drama, like I do find some of it entertaining, but like I don't really pay attention to like Jeffrey or Shane Dawson. I don't watch Tana's podcast or anything like that. I really like I much more prefer to consume content from people I like now than just like hate watching people. Plus I feel like that's like a really unhealthy thing to constantly do, even though I just did it for hours. I'm a hypocrite. But yeah, I think like I just now watching it back, it just kind of, it honestly kind of just sucks, because like now I think the most recent thing Tana has done was like a podcast video with Jeffree Star, and obviously Jeffree Star is like a Nazi racist among a bunch of other things, and her best friend Brooke Schofield or whatever just came out for also like being an extreme racist and dating a pedophile basically, and obviously Tana has done a lot of things. Like if you actually like go back and watch a video of like the things that Tana's done, it's like you kind of forget how many things she's done that are just pretty awful. So I don't know, it sucks to like watch this and know like, man, and like she hasn't really improved as a person. And it also sucks to like see all her friends, like they get upset with her, but then they just enable her, and then she has like this weird relationship with her manager, and the manager is also like kind of treating her like shit, but also she's treating him like shit. Like I don't know, it's just like such a fucking mess. And yeah, like honestly, it just, at the end of this, I just was kind of like, man, it's like sad to see that like she hasn't like really improved as a person. There was like a small period of time where I thought maybe she would have, but like when like, yeah, all the stuff with Brooke Schofield happened, I was like, oh no, that's the same person. And like honestly, she kind of makes it her brand too. She's like, I'm really messy, I'm dirty, I'm weird, like I don't do this, I'm never on time, blah blah blah, like I'm just all over the place. And I'm like, you know what, it's not fucking cute, really. It's not. It's just being a bad person, you know what I mean? Like being like, oh my god, I'm messy and I'm late. No, like you miss your friend's surgery and you blame it on like your shortcomings. You hang out with racists, you defend racists, you know what I mean? You are a racist. So it's not cute. It never was cute. I never was really a fan of Tana. There was a brief time where I think I maybe thought she was entertaining way back when, but yeah, I don't know. Honestly, just really disappointing, I think, is like the consensus. And also like Jake Paul has always fucking sucked, and there's also been a million reasons why Jake Paul has fucking sucked. I'm pretty sure he's been accused of sexual assault. Oh yeah, I think that happened like while she was like fake marrying him too, and she was like, I normally always believe the victims, blah 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 blah, and I'm like, okay girl, fuck you. So I don't know, it's just all messy. They're all like the fucking worst, seriously. And I think the first thing I said when I started this was like, I generally am not fond of racists in the first place. So I was like, this isn't gonna like make me dislike her or like her more. But yeah, that was really disappointing. I hope you guys at least found it entertaining, and this is probably gonna take me months to edit. So by the time I post this, I will definitely not have pink hair. Thank you guys for coming along this journey. Again, I don't really like to make influencer-centered content, so if you follow me because of this, I'm sorry, but you're probably not going to get more content like this, at least not often. I generally just post me like dyeing my hair and cute video vlogs with my daughter. But either way, I appreciate any support. I am curious to hear y'all's thoughts, but I mean, if anybody watches this and likes Tana, yeah, you're definitely not gonna like anything I have to say, which is fine. But yeah, we probably would never get along in the first place. But anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. See you in the next one. I'm Chicken Queen, this is a light bulb, and have a good breakfast. Bye.